Hi, everybody. As you can tell, we got
Hello,
Dakota.
everybody.
What is up, guys?
That's a little bit better. Somewhat. We're not all close together. Come on, fam.
Y'all ready to bring in 2022 on a good note?
Yeah, considering Betty White died. It's crazy. But yeah, we gonna do this live stream in a few minutes. Dakota's gonna do a uh okay, I think everything's set. I think I got
We're going to be
everything.
doing one investigation on a Zozo doll, which I've already met tonight. And then we got a Land doll investigation we're doing as well.
We had we had contact with Zozo tonight. It legit
Yeah,
said
we
Zozo
we
on
had a
the
little bit of a run in with him earlier tonight.
Yeah, we did.
Happy New Year, everybody. I can't see the chat.
Yeah, Charmaine can't read the chat. We got David Mo, Dom, one SP. I think I said their name correctly.
What it looks like.
Yeah, one SP. Oh, Mr. Josh Hodge. I know David from Our Haunted Lives is in here. We got Mr. KY, which KY. I repped your jersey, not jersey, but merch tonight. We got Mr. Radiohead, the radio mouth, the person made for radio in the backstage right now.
Oh, there he is.
What's up, brother?
Holy cow, my friend. How are you?
Good to see you. It's been a minute, man.
It's been that. You two have been to so many places that I want to discuss with you. And I know we can't like delve into that like right now and things like that. But wow. You guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations. Like really congratulations.
Oh yeah, we're trying to keep everybody and happy and trying to like St. Albans was probably my favorite investigation so far.
And Charlemagne, I don't know if we have met each other. So my name is David Taylor.
Hi, David. No, we haven't.
Okay, I'm with Our Haunted Lives. We are streaming on Paraflix. We have a talk show. I've been friends with Nubza, as he's going by now, and Dakota for a long time.
So
And I haven't been on YouTube for a long time. So
Oh,
got
there's
this
the
at the,
infamous sling blade.
got this at the house tonight.
what
Yeah,
is that?
it's a sling blade that he took from our investigation tonight.
Thank you, Jenny. Love you, sissy. But yeah, I know people say don't take stuff, but
Nubs, I swear
but
that thing's gonna possess you sometime or no.
Hey,
but that's why
exploring.
it's staying
Hey,
outside.
hey, Dakota.
It ain't
Dakota.
outside right now. You hold it.
Dakota.
Yeah.
Hi, Jenny sis.
Dakota. Hold your
Yeah.
microphone down at the end of your chin. Okay. Like this. Okay. So you don't pop your peas and you don't like really like do things. I'm just giving you experience from being a professional. Okay. If you go like this and you can hear me saying stuff like this, I have a soundboard, so it sounds different. But if you're really doing this, you're just gonna be wow. So just do this right here. And always remember, just like your thumb at your end of your chin, especially if you're doing like broadcasts or stuff like that. So there you go, brother. Okay.
I can sit on the stand right now.
No. You can have it here, or you can have it here, but just don't have it here. Gotcha.
Oh,
Either way.
So you can have it.
thank you, Urban.
Yeah. Fucking look at you, Nubs. Oh, what is that, brother?
It's a doll that I got at this one location. About a year ago?
I think I just got it from another house.
You good, brother?
So now, should I give him some more advice or no? Dakota.
Yeah.
Okay, so with your mic, do you have an extendable crane or anything like that, or no? Okay, so if you're holding mic, you can take your mic out, okay, because you're very distant right now. So take the mic out real quick. Take the mic out real quick.
All right.
Okay, and then if you see me holding where my thumb is, like, and I'm not trying to be a jerk, I'm just trying to tell you what to do.
Like right
Just-
here.
Absolutely, or just right at the end of your chin, like seriously, like honestly, like move it up just a little bit, like right at the end of your chin.
Right
And
here.
then everybody, yeah, there you go, bro. And now everybody can hear you like full on. So
Right.
so yeah, keep talking. Oh, Dr. Pepper. There you go.
I gotta have my Dr. Pepper,
I
man.
got a monster around here somewhere.
A monster.
Yeah,
What?
we spent 2 hours at that location.
Half.
2.5 hours tonight.
I wasn't expecting to
Crazy.
spend that long at this house, but
Everything that was going on.
Crazy or what?
oh, man.
Like, we had this one cabinet sitting there, and we were sitting there asking a question, and the cabinet just fell, and I looked up just in time to move my leg, and it was this close to hitting my leg, like
Yeah, I
smashing
thought
my
it was gonna
leg.
fall right in one of our laps.
I was like, nope. I think I made it mad because I did say that a couple voices saying "get out" ain't gonna make us leave.
Gotcha.
I did say you have to do better than that, and it did better than that. Like I kind of antagonized it without meaning to.
Okay.
It happens sometimes, but yeah, I was like, no.
Somebody left. Sorry, man. So Nubs and Dakota, how, and he just left too. What's going on with that?
No, I didn't leave. Just
Oh, he's still there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good, man. No, I just wanted to come and show support, dude, and show you how the studio has progressed, as you can see.
I can tell it's done got definitely changed. I like it.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude.
I get a little Harry Potter theme from it.
What do you mean about Harry Potter?
Like I don't know. It looks like in the very back, it looked like a trophy, like Voldemort mask back there.
Okay.
Or-
You mean the guys back here and stuff? Like
Yeah.
that? Okay.
Hey,
Well,
fluffy brother.
the one on the top, Nubs, is the Grim Reaper of New Orleans. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a figure I picked up in New Orleans to bring home with me. The skull, which I have aptly named Scully, I picked up in Salem, Massachusetts. And if you could actually see it, you can't see it right now, but it actually has the Ouija board pressings all over it.
Oh.
And then if you can see back down all the way at the bottom
Mhm.
is Mothy, and that is the Mothman figure that I picked up in Point Pleasant. So
Oh.
then I have the OHL stuff, and I have the greatest movie ever made, Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Yeah, brother.
That is made by Ed Wood. And if people would love to notice who Ed Wood is, he is the worst director ever. And Plan 9 from Outer Space has been voted the worst movie ever. you can go on like Amazon Prime and like rent it for like $3 and stuff like that, and just realize how bad it is. It's so bad, but it's so bad that it's good. So
See, that's like that movie Rubber with the tire going around killing people.
you know what? Rubber's the greatest movie ever made.
What?
I can agree. I can agree. Rubber was
What?
so great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like when it blew up that bird, it was like one of the best death scenes I've ever seen.
Dude, when it started shuddering, and it started exploding everything, it was so great because it exposed. I love horror movies, but it exposed every horror movie of just like, oh my god, here's a situation. Now there's this fucking car tire. It was great. Dakota, you do not agree.
No, I thought it was stupid.
It was, but it was great at the same time.
I agree with you, Dakota, but it was still like so brilliant of how you can make a horror movie of just like, all right, well, here comes Barbie and she starts doing this. You know what I'm saying? Nubs?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah,
For sure.
I know exactly what you mean. Like, what up, KY brother? As you can tell, I'm repping your old merch.
Oh wow, look at that.
And we were like,
You know,
to the
I just now
house.
noticed that you were rocking
we were
the
like, to the house.
first
I was
ever
like, I was
merch
like, oh,
I
ever
rocked it at the investigation tonight.
oh.
Hell yeah, bro.
Here's a note to Jason before the new year. There you go.
I like that. That's a sick cup.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. And if you guys are really good, there is a mask here that I did wear during the Warren Con that I might put on. I don't know if Elvis will get angry at me if I put on a mask or anything like that, but
No.
okay. I just have to figure out the Jason voice because I was glamored by Vivian Von Vane and didn't know how to speak in Jasonese, I guess I would say, or Jason. Well, that's Michael.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so stop.
Yeah. I had it wrong. That is Michael, ain't it?
So let's dude, you two went to St. Albans.
Yes, we did.
Was that your first really kind of really big investigation? Because that's
Yeah.
30,000 square feet, right?
It was.
I was right.
It was.
Yeah,
it was
I
good.
know.
Very,
That's what Michael didn't say nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, Michael just he goes like this.
Yeah, I was right. Woohoo.
Like that.
I think in June we're going back to St. Albans for a private investigation. So that'll.
Even though the public investigation is definitely worth it because
It was good, but the private we'll have the whole place to ourselves.
So
Yeah.
you went toward a public one?
Yeah,
yeah,
Who'd you go with?
us.
it was me, Nubs, Rob, my dad, and his girlfriend.
Well, that's not a public investigation, dude. That's a private investigation.
Well,
What-
it was like 5 groups of 15
Yeah,
people.
it was like
too.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That is true. Neither one of them did spoke. That's right. They did have the background. Michael had that intense music, and Jason had that thing. And
Hey, there you go. Michael just had the stuff like whatever. There you
I
go.
always support you, Josh.
How are you, Josh? I don't know you, but what's going on, man?
Josh is up and comer, and he's
No, it's awesome, dude. I'm just meeting new people, dude.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really want to come up with you guys and see what's going on with you guys and everything, and just say hello, man. I haven't talked to you guys like fucking for so long. Pardon my French.
Yeah, I think it was my 1K celebration last time you
Yeah,
came
something
up.
like
Dude, that is so awesome for you. And Dakota, you're really coming close also, right?
Hey, mindless.
I think I got like 215 watch hours until I'm officially monetized.
Good
We'll
for
get
you.
you there.
Good for you. Good for you. Hey, mindless. I don't know you, but hello, David Taylor with our Haunted Lives, stuff like that. So, Nubs, what was your best experience at like St. Albans? What did you really feel? Because I know you took pictures, and like when I went there, the first thing I noticed was that walkway, that white walkway of like when you're out front, you know, and stuff like that. Not when you park in the back and where all the business buildings are, but
Yeah.
near the front of where the river is, of where the new river is.
Hey,
And
Maria.
hi, Maria. But that walkway, because that's what I really focused on when I first got there, and that's what told me. It said, "Hey, dude, here we go, and this is what you're going to focus on. Then you're going to focus on Daniel's room. I think is right
Mhm.
there. You know, and I had some really good experiences there. But please tell me what happened there, dude, because I'm
I had to say the two places I liked up there, definitely the bowling alley because
Yeah,
we
Oh,
heard
wow.
crowds down
bowling
there,
alley was
sure.
active.
and then the bird cage or the cage that was outside. That was pretty
Gotcha.
cool.
Okay. What did you think about the boiler room? Did you leave a
Boiler
cigarette
room.
for him? Did you leave a cigarette
Yeah,
for him?
we did. You did.
Actually,
leave a
yeah, I did.
cigarette. Yeah.
I did leave a cigarette.
Did you get anything from here?
We got a couple off the spirit box and dowsing rod
Okay.
sessions.
Okay. Yeah, the bowling alley is super freaky. You know, you have a sanitarium for people who are, you know, whatever they wanted to classify them as at
Mhm.
time, you know, at that time. And then, you know, you have this bowling alley and you're allowing them to grab,
A
uh,
bowling ball,
yeah,
yeah.
ping pong ball or something like that, and bowl. I guess it helped them, but then like right around the corner, there's the guy in the boiler room who's just like creepy AF. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
And then, was it in the?
go ahead, Dakota.
I forgot what room it was, but there was this bathtub that
Oh yeah, the
Nubs
isolation.
sat in. We got
Isolation.
crazy EVPs in that room
Sure.
with the
The little
bathtub.
the ice tub thing that they
Yeah.
had.
Sure.
I actually sit in there and all that, and EVP sessions were crazy in there.
Yeah, nice.
The
Man.
EVP sessions were crazy tonight, but
Oh,
definitely.
God.
Well, I can't wait to see those. You know, that's you guys are killing it, dude. Like, you know, on YouTube and stuff like that. You guys are
And
doing really well.
last week's investigation won't know more. Oof.
Dude, that place was crazy too.
Where'd you go last week?
We went to this house called the Sling Blade House, and then we went to this hill.
So, hold on. Why is it called the Sling Blade House though?
Because there was a guy there who
Okay.
back in 1950 he was using a sling blade outside, working on the
Okay.
yard, and
Okay.
he passed away from a massive heart attack in the yard.
Okay.
And as we was going throughout the house last week investigating, we came across that same exact sling blade.
And also got thrown across the room.
You found a Sling Blade there?
We found it, yes.
It was in the closet up.
It had
Was it-
blood stains and everything else on
Okay.
it.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So Dakota, you came over a Sling Blade
Yes.
that had blood stains on it.
Yeah.
And you picked it up.
Yes.
with like no reservations whatsoever.
Oh, I just picked it up
When
with
you
my
when
bare
you're
hands.
hold on. I want to get your reaction to this, but I still, you picked up a sling blade. Okay, and
Yeah.
people who don't know that, which is a straight razor, which they used to use to shave people, okay, or to cut people or anything like that. You, I got it nubbed. Okay, hold on, and there's blood on it, and
Dragon.
then yeah, dragon, how are you? And then you touched it.
Yes.
Do you still have it?
Rob
Rob
knows.
took it home.
You brought it home?
Yes. I don't have it, but Rob took it home with him.
We had bad tendency of just touching stuff. Like it's just weird.
What are
habit.
you guys doing? What are you doing?
I don't know.
That's not good. I'm not trying to be a party people, but what? So what happened after you touched that, Dakota?
I mean, nothing really happened.
No?
We touched it and we found the blood stains with the black light, and
Hey, Charlemagne.
we just put it back in the closet where we found it until we was leaving for the investigation. And after the investigation was over, we went in there and got it and took it home.
And nothing has happened at your house.
As far as I know, no.
No. That's crazy.
We do need to bring
The
gloves.
one
to-
from tonight's house, you just seen Nub's hats. He took the
Yeah.
one tonight. But I have brought dolls home. I got a couple dolls back there that I've took from places that I've
No, I
investigated.
understand that. I'm just like this is just like really crazy that you found an actual sling blade, which is
And,
That's my
Yeah.
favorite thing I took
Oh.
from an abandoned house.
and also, a couple months ago, we investigated a 1959 axe murder house where an axe murder took place back in 59. And
Oh.
the
Thank you, Finley.
female was actually buried
Thank you,
up
Terry.
under the porch in trash bags.
okay.
And one of Rob's friends went over to the house with a metal detector and actually found the head of the axe. And we actually have that axe here now.
Oh wow. And you don't have it in a plastic box or anything?
No, it's
Hey, Brandy.
it's in the open.
You're just letting the energy go anywhere.
Yes.
You understand what you're doing, right?
Yeah, but
You don't care.
not really.
Okay. That's hey Brandy. So let me ask you this, Dakota. Since you've been investigating things like that, and you see how people kind of box things of where they find and things like that, do you think it would be smarter for you or Nubs of the things you find to possibly box those things, or do you just want them out in the open?
That's a good question.
Hey, that is a good question.
Cause I know the Sling Blade's going outside tonight, but
Dude, I would not have that blade inside my house at all, and I would not be touching it, and I would be cleansing myself and using sage in any way, shape, or
I got
form.
plenty of holy water. If
Yeah,
anything
No,
goes
no,
wrong.
hey man, holy water works, dude, but you need to cage what's there.
I don't cage anything.
I mean that's your choice, Dakota. I'm not trying to tell you what to do or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, if you bring stuff back from places that have possibly, what you're saying is this sling blade was used in a possible whatever, and there's blood on it and has attachments to it, and you're just gonna like whatever and just have it there. Don't you think you should kind of protect it a little bit?
Well, the sling blade's not the thing that killed the guy.
Yeah.
Tails.
Yeah, well, that's good, Solstice. No, no, but if you're taking stuff from places, you got to be careful, guys. Are you protecting yourselves?
Oh yeah.
I mean, we wear crosses and crucifixes.
Okay, well, crosses and stuff like work for certain things, and I appreciate that. But like, are you like doing like are you using like Florida water? Are you like doing other things?
No.
No, just the Christian thing.
Nope, all we do is just pick it up and go.
Okay, well, you might want to think of protecting yourself in other ways other than just the Christian theory of religion. You know, there's other things that go on, especially in the paranormal, with what's going on, and some of these entities and manifestations do not recognize the Christian theory, things like that. And I'm not trying to be a bully here or anything like that, but there's just some different theories that are out there and things like that. So, and you really need to protect yourself and not take anything. That's just me. So, I mean, you do what you want.
See, I'd rather somebody like us take it from a house to somebody who's not experienced and just taking stuff. So that way, because we have somewhat of a sense of what to do with it, unlike somebody like some random kid.
If you're
picks it up.
if you're not putting it in something and you think it's haunted, and you have it in your house and it's not guarded anyway, nubs, you're releasing that energy to everyone.
Hey, snow cone.
Hey guys, hey 13 spirits, how are you? You know, and that's just what I do with things, you know, or with some of my friends that do things. When they get things, you know, they just kind of like, you know, kind of put in a box and stuff like that. But hey, man, I'm not judging whatsoever. You know, Florida does not invoke spirits whatsoever. It does not invoke spirits whatsoever. It does not. Florida water protects you. You know, it does not. So if you use Florida water before you investigate, and it protects you whatsoever. But what you need to do with that is also have your protection of what you do is I use the Nordic rune of Algiz, which is a thing of this of like this, and it means the elk, and I do it to north, south, east, and west. So, well, T, we can have different opinions on that, but I understand that
MK.
you have different opinions than I do, but Florida water protects you. That's why most investigators use it. So, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
It is officially 12 a.m.
Happy New Year's in the East
shit,
Coast.
dude. Hey, Dakota.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, brother.
Yep. Yeah. Happy New Year.
All right. Nubs. Happy New Year.
Bring up
Happy New Year, man.
Let's go Philly, right? Let's go Philly.
Hey. Let's
No.
go.
Don't even talk about Philly. No.
That's all right.
They're
KYG.
gonna lose
Happy
again.
New Year. Terry and T, I know what you're saying, but a lot of us still use that. So
We got
I appreciate your
Charmaine.
I really do appreciate your opinion. Charlemagne is back. Charlemagne, how are you?
We got that way. I like that way better. I like that better. Yep, I'm trying to stay live to at least 3 a.m. to celebrate from the East Coast to Pacific Coast.
Oh, there you go.
I'm
Who else-
excited about the
Who else
family
is coming up,
reunion.
Nubs?
Huh?
Who else is coming up?
I don't know. I know
Who else
Josh
is
said
coming
something
up?
about
Who else is
coming up at some point, and
Happy New Year. Raven.
So how you doing today, Charmaine?
I'm doing good. Just so
Okay.
everybody knows, I can't see the chat, so
Oh, you're in Texas, Finley. Okay. Well, I'm glad you decided to pop in the chat. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, Finley, what's going on?
But yes. So tonight, the investigation.
Yeah, talk about that, dude. Talk to us about that.
We got. Hey, TW. I think that's TW.
Happy New Year, Mime.
Mom, that's what I'm gonna call it. There's so many new people. People change their names every other week. Especially, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm changing my name to Adventures with a Penis.
Wow. Really?
No, y'all should have heard whose chat was on last night. Second Star Survival, Matt. We had probably the best, dirtiest conversation ever. Like it got rated R in there for a little while last night. It was pretty funny. Okay, so it is TC. That's what I thought. Dallas, who's Dallas? I don't know no Dallas. My real name died many years ago. When I got that tattoo, is when my name died. It don't bother me. My name was gonna be Exploring with Nubs, but then I seen a lot of people had the Exploring with, and I was like, I'm gonna do Adventures, and it just stuck. Hey, Infinity Red. Good to see you. Good to meet you. Thank you for coming.
Hello, Raid.
So I know you don't do paranormal. Oh, Ripley. Okay. No wonder you're a mod. Okay, it's Ripley. Dang. Good to see
New
you.
name. Why do people have new names on YouTube, Nubs?
I mean, I
New
guess.
year, new change.
Yeah, I guess it does add a little different flavor. Because I know Jenny Love Paranormal went from Jenny Love Paranormal to Jenny Love. And I guess it just brings people in.
Okay.
I have too many logos that say Adventures with Nubs to change my name.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. It's just, if you're Jenny Love Paranormal, when you go to Jenny Love, is she changing her channel or no? Just
No, it's still paranormal and all that. So for people that not just do YouTube, but that believe in the paranormal, what was your most terrifying paranormal experience of 2021? And we're going to start with, I guess I'll start.
Hey, Infinity. Yeah, you start, Nubs. Go for it, man.
Most terrifying experience in 2021. Probably the night when that freaking cabinet was that close of hitting my knee. That was pretty terrifying.
It's a good one.
That was probably the most terrifying night of 2021 because I would have been in a hospital right now if I didn't move my knee.
And when was that? Which investigation was that?
Hey, Vodka.
Hey, Vamp. Yeah. Hey.
The investigation tonight.
Oh, okay. Wow. So just before this new year.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about you, Dakota?
We'll
go with you, David.
Oh, me? I can tell you, St. Albans. So
St. Albans.
Yeah, it was going up the grand staircase, which now, Nubs.
Mm-hmm.
When you're there, and just going up there, and we had kind of like I guess I can call it a civilian with us that didn't know about it.
Has to be
And
Ghost Ops. That has to be Ghost Ops right there.
what's that?
He
Hey,
called me
Rocky.
Hillbilly Jesus, aka Cheeseburger. That has to be Ghost Ops. If it
Yeah.
is,
Yeah. So I was walking up the stairs and we were going towards Daryl's room. And like I told you before early in the broadcast, when I saw the white walkway of when you were out front at St. Albans, I was having a lot of feelings out there. And when we finally got there, the guy that was coming up behind me, I said, "Stay down." And when I got to the top of the staircase, there was a growl. And I ran down that staircase, Nubs. And you know, when you get down to the staircase, there is that doorway where you could go out, you know.
Mhm.
And I went out there and stayed out there for about 30 minutes. And so that was a pretty horrible experience. Not horrible, you know, learning experience, but when you want to provoke something, it will come and say hello to you. So that's there you go.
Zombies. I hope they come. I have been waiting for zombie apocalypse since I was a kid. So if it doesn't happen in 2022, I don't know what's going to happen.
Mhm.
But yeah, Dakota, you're scariest. Yeah, scariest experience in
Dakota,
2022.
Dakota, it's up to you now.
Oh man. I would probably have to say
Oh, there's Josh Hodge. Josh, how are you? Josh, we can't hear you. You have to turn on your microphone.
I would say probably one of my best was probably at the house of Zozo.
Before he got torn down?
The satanic house got torn down.
Yeah, the
Okay.
ritual house got torn down.
I am
Hi,
the
Josh.
Hand Shadow Champion, aka 8-Ball Dilly. Yep, that's Ghost Ops.
Am I able to be heard?
Yeah, we can hear you
Yeah,
now.
we can hear you
Oh,
now.
okay. Hold up. Let me just
Hey, Jelena.
calm down for a second. Y'all can talk.
All right.
See, I'd rather somebody like us.
Well, it's your favorite,
somebody
scariest experience of 2021.
make it stuff, so that way so we have somewhat of a sense of what to do with it. Unlike somebody like some random kid.
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Hi. I don't know. Hi.
What up?
Wait, where am I looking at? Hi.
Yeah, Josh, turn to your left.
You're releasing that energy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go. There you go, bud.
I'm good, guys. Don't worry.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I think he's come down a little bit.
Josh, it sounds like we have a delay, Josh.
We a little bit, but
Hold
what's
on.
that water?
I don't want to distract them.
I thought you got some water. What he needs.
Oh, God. Ow, that hurt.
There's something still.
Florida does not invoke spirits.
But,
You get some water on your throat.
Whatsoever.
I just want to.
It does not. Florida water protects you. You know, it does not. So, if you,
Wow, we're like super behind on this
before you investigate. And,
for Josh.
you must be talking to Dom.
But what you
PC.
need to do with that is also
That seems like French to me. I don't know.
Don't ask me because I could.
algae, which is
Now we're close. I like us apart like that. I think it's better like that.
and the elf you north.
I feel like I need a headset.
West.
I can hear you.
Well, sorry, see, we can have
Lost nose.
different opinions on that, but I
Really, it's not saying that.
you have different opinions than I do. But
And Nubs just left. Where'd he go?
what most of us do.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
No.
You
don't need any more. Happy New Year. No, Joshua.
No. No.
No. Dakota.
Yeah.
No.
Happy New Year, brother.
No.
Yes, you are. No. Happy New Year.
I'm back.
And you're back.
Let's go Philly, right? Let's go Philly.
I don't know what happened.
No.
Let's go.
Joshua. No.
No, it didn't die this time.
Did you die?
It just,
Knobs to tie.
I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, God. How's this work?
You don't need your headset.
I don't need the headset.
He needs to turn off. He needs to turn off what he's on YouTube and go to StreamYard. That's what he needs to do.
Yep, I'm trying to stay live till at least 3 a.m.
Hey, I can hear you.
Dude, it's so far behind.
Oh no,
It's like 19
behind.
minutes behind, dude.
I'm trying to let the family even up now. Huh? Who else is coming up? I don't know. I never.
Like seriously, somebody comment on Josh and say get off YouTube and go to StreamYard.
Mute your YouTube
So,
Yeah.
or whatever you're on.
Yeah, for real. It's so funny.
Hold up. I think I'm good. Wait.
We're good.
Yep.
I'm
think
off
you got
YouTube. I'm on StreamYard strictly right now.
We're good now.
Finally, Josh? Finally? Or no?
Oh, God.
Are you
I'm so
good?
sorry. I'm like kind of here, kind of not.
You good?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine now. I'm fine.
I think he had too many drinks.
Yeah, for real, dude.
How y'all
Hey,
doing?
It's all good, man. Josh, how are you?
I'm doing good. Y'all have a good one?
Always,
That's
man.
awesome.
We're above ground, so it's a good day.
Somebody's calling me on Instagram. I didn't know you called people on
Who's calling you
Instagram.
on Instagram, dude?
Look at Josh. Since we're good, your scariest moment of 2021. Mine was tonight.
Yeah.
Dakota's was the House of Zozo, and David's was St. Albans.
Yeah. Josh, what about you?
Scariest moment. I mean, so
good.
honestly,
And not just realizing that you're on YouTube and StreamYard at the same time, coming on a stream and stuff like that, but actually before that, okay.
so oh God, what would I say? I'd say probably. So I said it earlier when I was also doing my own little thing. I went to a bridge a while back, Crybaby Bridge in Delaware. It's like one of the first, or I don't know if it's the first originated one, but it's where the story is apparently started. I don't know how much that's true. But anyways, that was my first paranormal investigation. All right. That's where it all started. Back in September. We stopped filming. These two were with me. We stopped filming, and like 5 minutes, 6 minutes after, we heard what appeared to be a car coming full speed, like down the road towards us. So we were like, oh, we got to get out of the road. Like, this person's coming in. No headlights, no nothing. Then we hear tires screech, and we're like, what in the world is this? And then all around us in the woods, this echoing happened, and it was just a woman, a blood-curdling scream, and it faded off. And it just went quiet.
So you heard a banshee.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
It was.
So can I ask you one thing, Josh? I'm sorry to interrupt you. What were your dreams and your partners behind you dreams after that?
I don't even.
Love you out.
Were they nightmares? Were they different things? Did you have lucid dreams? Did you have lucid dreams, or did you have other things? Because I know with experiences with like banshees or spectrals or things like that, usually dreams come afterwards and things like that. So did you have anything that was really weird afterwards?
I've honestly, ever since I've started this, I've been having weird dreams.
Really?
They're always involving with these
There you go, boys.
Random abandoned spots. I don't even know where these places are, but I'm seeing things and I'm doing these actions that I would never do in real life.
You never told me about that.
And it's weird, you know. It's like it's kind of harmful things too. These people come out and they try to attack me. Obviously, I got to defend myself. It's weird. It's very
never
weird.
told me about that.
But like abandoned places, I remember this one by the river. It was like a 2-story building, like something that you were there, Ryan. You were in it, but like something knocked you out the window. Like I've had weird dreams. I don't know if that's associated with anything or if it's just because I'm freaking myself out.
Last time I seen one team we had Carter, and all you guys were running.
I've had some
Exactly.
crazy dreams, dude.
Well, those are that's usually what happens after a experience with something like that. I'm not trying to blow your mind or anything like that or whatever, but you know, Nubs can tell you about the things I know and stuff like that, and same with Dakota. So just trying to really get what's coming out, especially you said you're new to paranormal and just starting investigating.
Okay, Mo.
Yeah, I started September 24th to be exact.
Okay, well, good. Welcome to the community, man.
That might be a thing in 2022.
It's been a swimsuit calendar.
As long as I can wear leather
been all right so
thong
far.
and
It's kind of weird.
No, you know, my thing would be, you know, with having that experience, especially like right off the bat, is it just really kind of writing down what the dreams are, Josh, and then just really kind of trying to investigate what they are. And there's a lot of classes, there's a lot of things on YouTube, there's a lot of literature you can research on like YouTube or Wikipedia, whichever you want to do, because if you're really getting into this, you really need to teach yourself. It's not just about going to investigate, it's about learning about everything also. Okay, because if you don't know what you're getting into, you're going to get really fucked up. Okay. I'm just using plain language. Okay. And it's just my advice. It's my opinion. It's nobody else's opinion. Okay. I'm not trying to push anything on you or anything like that.
hang on 1 second, David.
Yeah. Go ahead, Nubs.
Don't ever go into an investigation being kind of cocky, saying, "Oh, nothing can possess me."
Absolutely.
Because I've seen something where somebody was like, "Oh, I'm an old pastor."
I'm pretty sure, like,
you've had something.
I think I've had
David knows what
an
I'm talking
older
about,
man,
though.
like a spirit of an
know,
older
dude.
man that was undisturbed for years. I think he tried. I really do, because we even have like kind of video evidence of it. I was like, "Did you just try to possess me?" And like they came through the box, and it was like, "Let me."
Because
like say something with Ryan.
I
Yeah,
had
right afterwards, the kid's voice was like trying to say Ryan's name, like to get him to like warn me. I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, because I had an attachment that night. I don't remember it, but David was telling me I was
What,
asking a question with
666?
1,000 rods, and
At
I said,
666? At
Yeah.
666? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I
You were
said
not
something
yourself.
about- was it Zozo that I asked about?
Well, we were in that ritual house, Nubs, and we were going through that with Neil, your myself, and you, and Neil was really invoking stuff, trying to cross people over, and sometimes people don't want to cross over. And then, you know, after we did an investigation, got something to eat, and you called, you know, some people that you knew and said, "Hey, let's go to Route 666." And I was like, "How far is away?" You're like, "An hour." I was like, "Let's go." And that was, dude, other than like St. Albans, like honestly, like other than St. Albans, that was kind of like one of the most freakiest nights as an investigator that I had, because you acted weird. The people we had started acting weird. You know, it was just really, really, really weird.
And that house we saw that night in the
Yeah,
woods
it's not
that
there.
we got
Not
yelled
there.
at for not going. We're
Yeah, it's
going
not there.
to it. It's
Yeah.
not there. No structure of a house or nothing.
And
but
Dakota, you've been there too,
Yeah.
right?
I've been there 4 times. I didn't see no trace of a
Dude,
house.
there's a fucking house. There's a house right past the second bridge. I know it. I saw it
is.
with my own eyes, dude. I know it. So,
But it was
I'm
crazy
saying,
because last time we went, there was no structure, nothing of a house.
dude,
But me and
it
David
was
saw
there.
it. All of
Yeah,
us that
and
night saw it.
if that happened, like the trees would be cleared, stuff like that. Unless like people just went in and just like did it with their hands, and that could be possible. That's a definite
Yeah.
possibility, you know. But still, I mean, you know, whatever. But
I
Josh,
personally
yeah,
think it's a portal.
yeah, but Josh, definitely look into what your dreams are. Definitely look into look into banshees or spectrals or things like that. Especially what you heard. Just do some research on it, and just kind of like dive into it to see what you're feeling with that. Because to experience that right off the bat as an investigator is a really, really, really special thing. And you have to understand that, because that might mean that you have some abilities in some way, or you're connecting with something in some way, and you need to understand the path that you want to go down. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
For sure.
I never like had
And
anything like
you
that.
know, this is just my opinion, but I'm sure everyone you talk to that's really experienced and stuff like that, they'll tell you the same thing. Because you know, if you heard a banshee right off the bat, and you're still okay, I don't know what to say to you, man. Like seriously, like most people like fucking freak out when that happens, dude. Like for real.
I mean, when it happened, it was just kind of like initially I was like, oh, wow, I just heard this, but I didn't like freak out or like get scared. I just kind of was like, just remain calm, cool, collected.
Nightmare. What's up, Dom?
Oh,
Try to-
Dommy, get Dommy up here, dude. God damn it, Nightmare Project. Sorry, Josh.
I mean, you're good. I was just like trying to communicate further with it. You know, I just wanted to talk.
Dude, a banshee is nothing to mess around with, dude. It's not there to
I
be
just
nice.
didn't know. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, well, I'm just you know, if you experience something like that and try to contact something like that, it's not good.
Yeah. Well, that's like me and Dakota the other night tried to contact the Wendigo because this Wendigo haunts this trailer park. But what we found out is that it's built on top of Indian burial ground. And before we started filming, I think we heard drums. Like we did at that one investigation we went to, David. We heard drums.
What are you talking about? Talk to me, Nubs.
The
drones,
one, which one was it? Blackwater Creek Trail.
Oh,
we heard the
drums.
drums.
I thought you were saying drums. So I thought you were saying drones, but drums. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Drums.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're on that trail and do. And then I don't know, Native American language or something, dude. Yeah, that trail was crazy scary. So go on.
It's definitely worth it though.
Yeah.
That trail's probably more haunted because within the
I
past
saw one.
3 months, there's been 6 suicides on that one trail.
You're kidding me, dude.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, 6 suicides on that one trail in the past 3 months.
We'll have
Dude,
to go there and
One just
yeah.
happened the other day. Someone jumped off the bridge.
That's crazy, dude. That's what we're feeling that night, Nubs. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Just people, because it's so dark back there, and plus you have the hospital that's there, and possibly people who maybe get, how can I say this being really nicely and doing really positive things in 2022, but maybe somebody gets a really bad diagnosis and they go back there and say, you know, I want to do this on my way instead of something else. So, and if anybody has that problem whatsoever, please contact the suicide hotline. There's always an open phone or whatsoever, and you can call myself, Nubs, I'm sure your phone is open. Dakota, everybody else. If you ever need to talk to anybody, please call somebody. I know there's a national hotline. I don't have the number, but please talk to somebody if you're ever thinking about that.
Yeah, most people have my number. Anybody can always give me a text.
We're always here. We're always here. And I know New Year's is a really bad time for some people. So just please call people. You know, you can contact anybody anytime. So sorry. Always have to say that. So
Yeah, because you never know when it's going to happen. Speaking of that, before we get any further, do a couple tribute to Traveling Buddy and Ruth. We miss y'all. Big Cole, I know a lot of people don't know him, but Big Cole was around last year. He's the one that gave me my first laptop. He passed away back in 2020. So everybody who's passed away in the past year, 2 years, we miss y'all. We love y'all. Y'all are always with us. Ruth, Traveling Buddy, we love y'all.
Peace.
Big Cole, RIP to all of y'all. Y'all are gone, but never, ever forgotten.
Nubs, could I add my younger brother, Daniel? He died January 20 of 2021. He was only 44, and he died of congestive heart failure.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, brother.
Sorry to hear that, bud.
Everybody who's passed off and not here with us, just remember we're still thinking about you.
Yeah, 2021 was a hard year for me. I had a friend pass by suicide, just by accidents, falling on a table, one by COVID. So yeah, everybody, let's just remember, everybody, it's been a really hard 2 years, and sorry for everyone who's passed. So rock out.
And my best urging for people in keeping with your urging for the suicide hotline, guys, it's called NAMI, the National Association of Mental Health, and it's NAMI.org. You guys click on that, and it gives you resources A to Z covering anybody that has trouble, if you're grieving, if you're in bereavement. This is a very valuable thing, and it definitely helped me over the last year.
Thank you, 309, and if you ever need to contact whatsoever, just Nubs has my phone number, or like I said, my door is always open. I always have water or Coca-Cola and food. You know, we can always talk. Even if I don't know you, give me a call, man. It's better to talk than to make a rash decision. But thank you for saying that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, on my phone now. Nice. I've never had anything that is a flog warning.
Matt.
Oh, second star. I haven't talked to you in like about a year. What's going on?
So TC, what is your scariest moment of 2021?
I was going to mention that. Are you guys familiar with the Black Dog?
Yes.
Please tell me, TC.
I've heard a little bit about it.
We have one roaming our neighborhood here.
I'll be right back.
The Black Dog is larger than normal animal. It's almost a third larger than a bull mastiff, and
so we're talking.
It's almost. It can be a cryptid, yes. Some people consider it a form of shapeshifter or skinwalker.
Well, I was just
especially.
Okay, I was just going to ask that. Go on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's. They're more famous in the British Isles, but they have come over. These entities appear when there have been a lot of deaths in a given area. I wouldn't be surprised if along that trail that Josh was talking about with all the suicides, that you may see this canine looking animal. I have seen it. I have seen it actually in the daytime. And the reason why in my neighborhood here in Northwest Illinois, where I live, there have been 5 shooting deaths, 2 blocks either side of where I live. I live in a secure high rise, but it's a pretty bad neighborhood.
So
And,
what does it look like? What does it look like? Because I've seen pictures that I think that you're talking about, but I want to know your description.
Yes. Yes. All right. If you're familiar with what a Rottweiler looks like and what a bull mastiff looks like, it's a black dog is 1/3 bigger. Standing on all fours, it stands even with your rib cage.
Okay.
Okay. It's a huge animal, and the scary part is that if you see it during the daytime, its eyes glow orange red.
Okay. What about nighttime?
And nighttime, you feel its movement. It's so powerful because it's jet black. I mean, even in daylight, it is a short hair, it's almost like a horse-like sheen.
Okay.
That it has on a very shiny coat.
Let me ask you about this, because I'm very interested in this. So at nighttime, you say you feel its movement. So do you feel like it's moving?
Yes.
Do you feel like it's moving air or gravity? Which one do you feel like it's moving?
You hear it by sound, the scratching of its claws. It has large toenails. Picture the biggest dog that you can think of, and it's again that much bigger. Okay.
Sure.
And I've had cousins that have had chow chows, that have had Tibetan mastiffs. Those are monstrous dogs. They take on bears, and they are smaller than what a black dog is.
Oh wow!
And when it moves, the sound is similar to the rustling of like if you're passing through a lot of foliage. Okay, a lot of trees, leaves, that kind of thing. You hear that shh, shh, shh as it moves, and it's pretty chilling.
And is that when it moves through everything, TC? And I'm sorry, I'm just going to call you TC because I heard Nub say that. But is that when it moves like that? Is that when it moves through? Because you say you're in a high rise, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're walking around, is this mostly an urban place, and then you hear it, or are you? And when you're hearing this, is it more of like when you're in a park?
I live in a neighborhood that has 3 churches within one block area.
Okay.
Either side of me, and then I have a former elementary school right across the street to the east of me, and we have small businesses located along my street, and so there is an alley and some open spaces. And when you hear, when I saw this on the couple of occasions, the black dog seems to melt into the shadows. Okay, well, you were mentioning that possibly it could pass through, walls or something like this.
Sure.
I'm not sure. There have been stories to that effect that it's like a ghost, but when I saw it at night, it literally came out of the shadow of a large oak tree that we have standing at the corner of my street, right at the bus stop, and it was chilling because I didn't think something that large could hide behind a tree like that. And when I saw its eyes, I just like, no, I'm out of here.
Nubs, can I still be an interviewer here, because I think I'm doing a really good job right here. Yeah,
hey, you're doing fine.
Okay, TC. So let me ask you this question. So you just said that you have You have 3 churches around there, plus an elementary
Yes.
school. Okay.
Yes.
And we're not going to get into religion or politics here, but what
Sure.
are the denominations of the churches around you?
To the northeast, we have a Scottish Rite Presbyterian Church. We have catty corner across the street from me. We have like a T intersection at my building, and that is an Anglican church. It happens to be the oldest Anglican church in the area. And then we have what was it was the original Jewish synagogue in our area. It's now a non-denominational Christian church.
Okay. So, and plus you have an elementary school. So let me ask you this question.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
And this is a full and serious question. You can hear me. I'm asking you interview questions. This is what I do for a living. So do you think that this is a possibility of a manifestation of all these religions at the same time, of people thinking their good thoughts and their bad thoughts, and plus with the elementary school in there, of all these weird things that are going on, and there's a possible portal in this way of where something comes through?
Short answer, yes. Okay. Long answer
me
is
too. Me too.
Long answer is that the religious is the stirring of the pot, so to speak.
Sure. And the imagination of the children, bringing something to fruition. The innocence of the children.
Yes, and this was considered sacred ground for our local nation of Native Americans. I am descended.
It makes it even better. I know what you're saying. Keep going. I'm sorry.
Yes. The town I live in is called Rock Island. It's in Illinois, and 13 Spirits. He lives in an area not far from Rock Island, Quebec. So we have sister cities.
Okay.
And Rock Island was most famous as the home of the war leader Black Hawk of the Black Hawk War in the 1830s. The Sauk Nation had the largest town of Native Americans after Cahokia in North America. That we had near 8,000 natives living right along this section of the Mississippi, and this is the one part of the Mississippi that goes from east to west rather than north to south.
TC, you have an elemental in your neighborhood. It's not it's not anything like that, but it's an elemental, and it's before our time. And you know exactly what I'm saying, and I didn't mean to cut you off or interrupt you or anything like that.
Oh, you don't.
But
you put your finger on.
You and I are speaking the same language, because I had a very similar experience on a battlefield with an elemental. Of it was way before what I was thinking about or anything like that. I thought it might have been a witch or something like that, and then I finally spoke with a medium, a psychic, and they're like, no. It was trying to get you out of there because of something that was there before that. What are you doing? What are you doing to protect yourself from this in this neighborhood? Because it sounds very, very weird. And what are the things? Let's talk about what you're doing first, and then let's talk about what is actually going on in the neighborhood. Is there weird things going on in the neighborhood? And what are you doing to protect yourself? Sorry for the long form question.
Oh, you're fine. You put your finger on it. And what's your first name, by the way?
David. It's right there, David Taylor. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have very bad. I'm Mr. Magoo with vision. So
it's all good.
David, you put your finger on it because. What I have been is, see, I am ordained, and also I am recognized as a sensitive within the Native within the Sauk Nation. I am part of that nation that lived here. They don't live here now.
Sure,
but my cousins that live in Iowa, in Kansas, and in Oklahoma,
It's
they have
all
let me
native
know.
land, man. It's all native land, bro. We understand.
Exactly. And
Yeah. Go
because
on.
of the lay of the land, this thing, whatever it is, an elemental, we would call it a black dog.
Sure.
It's attached to this area.
Well, when it's an elemental, it can take any shape it wants to. TC,
Right.
it can do anything it wants, and it can harm anybody. The thing is it harming anybody?
It is an instigator because, like I said, we've had 5 fatal shootings out of 7 in the last year. In like I said, 2 blocks either side of my building. The latest one was not more than 3 weeks ago, and it was just over. It was literally across the street from the Presbyterian Church.
Yeah, that's one every 2 months for people who are listening, and that's actually really bad for a neighborhood. So, So what do you think you should do for your neighborhood, and do you think you should start doing saging around your building? Like, would somebody say anything about that? I mean, because I know I live in a high rise in Phoenix, okay, and there were strict rules. Do you just sage your own place, or are you like saging the floor so something doesn't come in?
I do that around my own premises. Like you, I have certain restrictions, and unfortunately, I have very bad management here. So, if you happen to look up my building, they get 1 star out of 5 on Facebook.
That's
so
all good.
That's
all good, dude. That's all good.
But to your point about the elemental, is that I think it's the weight of the religious edifices that are in the area that are weighing this thing down. And
I'm kind of glad.
Nubs, come in.
I'm kind of glad y'all are talking about elementals, because that's something I don't know much about, to be honest with you. I don't know much about elementals. Because I had to take this test for somebody one time, and they had a bunch of elemental questions, and I'm just like, I do not know these at all. Like,
it's just something you have to research, and TCU can go into it too. But it's once you really get into like spirituality, Nubs, and you start thinking things are like maybe a witch, or like, and everybody, I'm not gonna say the D word, okay, but everything it's this, right? It's not that. And the things are that elementals aren't bad. Everybody thinks when something, and this is my opinion, okay, TC, this is my opinion, is that an elemental can be something that has been created from good, of where there's been something happy on the land and things like that. It could be, into the fairy world, different things like that. But when you start getting into where I experienced my first elemental, like on the battlefield, where there's blood, and it was Native American before, and it's in North Carolina, and people have been here, for a long time, and it said, hey, MFR, you're fucking out of here, and then when I talked to somebody and said, no, the elemental was getting you out of there because there was something more that was tracking you, and now I talked to you about this, of where I felt like I was predator instead of prey, or prey instead of predator, and I left, and I felt something was doing that. She was like, yeah, it got you out of there. So there are many different things about elementals, and Nubs, I would just suggest to you just to research it, man, and just look it up. And
David,
go ahead.
David, if I could interject a quick thing for Nubs. Nubs, since you are a veteran gamer like myself, if you don't go by a religious or a spiritual research path, think about your D&D background. This is a chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Elemental. An elemental can do anything at once in any way at once within the confines of the construct that it's made from. Okay.
Sure. That's a great
And
description.
so, yeah. And if it's based on good, it's going to do crazy good things. If it's not good, hold on to your, rear end.
Run.
And it's a case. And I think that's the best way.
What's a classic movie that where they show the thing and it goes, run, just run away, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll feel it, dude. You'll feel it. You'll feel it. So, yeah. Sorry to interrupt again, TC. I apologize.
Oh, David, you've been very entertaining and asking very accurate questions about this, and I'm glad that Nubs has somebody that can be your reference man, to this kind of thing. Within the religious.
I'm the man, bro. This is I do this for a profession, yo. So that's what I do.
Like I said, he is the man for radio, the man for interviews. Like,
well, I have to tell you, David, you must have my union card because we're the exact same path. I'm a storyteller by raising, and I carry lore. Okay. I am ordained as a Christian minister. I am recognized as a spirit leader in the clan of the Sauk Nation. Okay. And it's a case where I was told by one of the most powerful mediums in this area that I was the most connected person that he's ever seen. That basically, if something happens around me, I am that immovable object where the irresistible force has to go around me. Okay. Gotcha. I am the neutral point. Okay.
That's so great that you just said that, because with myself, Nubs have seen me. I'm a pretty big man. And there was just an investigation that my partner Chrissy and I went on, and she was helping somebody pass over, and she was with another person that was on the investigation, but we were in a hospital, and I was in the room, and she said, "Get out of the room," and I went to the hallway, and TC, it was have you ever seen The Shining?
Oh. Yes.
Okay. So do you remember when the elevator opened and the blood just started running down? So we're in this hallway, and it was just because I just really tend to attract the bad things, and the bad things way. But it's just really glad to hear of something like what you're saying right here. And I probably lost my train of thought, but I think we're on the same page here of what we both do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We both like to attract something so something else can get done. And and we're both protected to where we can be okay, and we'll still protect ourselves the next day and things like that, but it's still going to take about 5 days till I'm okay. Because after that investigation, I was done. I was done for like 5 days. I had to drive home 7 hours, and I was like, I can't drive anymore. And I said, Christy, can you drive? She said, I can't drive. I can't see. She didn't have her glasses. I was like, oh, but
when you go through that, when you go through such a powerful and intense situation as that, an incident, as I call it, when you have, we would be described as anchors, and it's the chains that we reach out to other people, like a Nubs, say when Nubs and Dakota, they are courageous to no end when they poke around some of these places, because I'm seeing stuff following them around and they have no clue what they're doing.
Dude,
Okay,
dude, I just
I
berated them tonight, going like, "You need to put your shit in boxes." So,
and it's not that you're doing anything wrong, Nubs. You guys are you're able to pop the balloons of disbelievers. Okay, and that's a great strength that you guys have. But I fear for you sometimes. You go cheerfully into a place where there are things they're going, they're beckoning you.
Yeah. So, yeah, dude. I don't know if TC you want to take this, but I can kind of take the lead, and you can come in, and then Nubs if you want to like follow.
Sure.
Yeah, we all can give you some good tips and advice, Jelena.
Yeah. So first off, I guarantee it's not a demon house. Okay, it might be an evil spirit house. If it's demon house, it would probably be way off the charts or something like that. I follow the Nordic kind of path of the runes. Okay, so I can tell you to do Algiz, which is, I'm going to look in the camera and show you what it is. It's a straight line down with a just an arc like this, and it's called the Elk. It is a protection rune, and you can look that up if you want to. You do it from the north, south, east, and west to protect yourself. Also, if you know how to ground yourself before you go into some place, make sure to ground yourself. And if you don't know how to do that, just kind of kneel down to the ground, or grab a tree and say, or earth, fire, air, and water protect me. Just some kind of chant, something like that. And also use Florida water, or anything else you want to use. It depends on your domination. You can use anything else like that. And TC, go ahead.
The only thing I would add to what you're talking about for preparations is ground yourself. Okay, mentally focused, be disciplined, be methodical. Even the scientific method is a belief system. Okay, and so if you go in there totally focused, Nubs and Dakota, saying, "I'm going to debunk the crap out of this place," you eliminate every possible. Is it a mouse? Is it a raccoon? Is it a Balrog? It could be anything. But when you face down that entity and it's still throwing things at you, like tipping over furniture at you. I once had a nail thrown, and it literally pierced my right shoulder.
Ooh.
And I had to get the whole tetanus thing. It was a unique experience and a learning experience, but you don't need to hurt yourself in order to do it. David is on the right path. The only thing I would add to his preparations is ether. Ether is mind power. It's the belief system. It is the power of magic. Okay, magic is the manifestation of your will. Okay, the higher power, the Almighty, whatever you would call the ultimate power in the universe, that is what He gave you. Is your willpower, your choice. Are you going to leave yourself open to a black figure? Are you going to leave yourself open to possession? That's by your choice.
Yeah, and Nubs, what do you do? And TC, you're right. And that's why I'm still learning and stuff like that. So thank you for pointing that out. But
also,
Nubs, what do you do?
I know a lot of people have different. We're not getting on religion. Don't worry, people. But I know a lot of people have different religions. But all religions have one thing in common: they pray. So always, depending on what your religion is, say some type of prayer before, after, and even during if you feel intent. If it's intense,
Sure.
always say a prayer.
Yeah, and Josh, what do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're new
And
to
if you
this.
can, try to interrupt.
So let's
Word
pick you
cross.
apart
We
right now.
can
Let's
word
yeah,
cross.
yeah,
Me and
let's
Dakota, we
pick you
carry
apart.
holy water with us
I'll be
everywhere.
real.
Yeah, well that's good, Nubs. That's good.
So far, I've just gone in. I mean, I go in strong-minded.
Okay.
Like,
So let me ask you something.
Yeah.
So like when people were like kind of having sex in the 1980s and they didn't use like condoms and stuff like that, was that
Nasty
cool?
people.
Right?
Yeah.
So you're going in unprotected is my point. Do you understand what I'm saying? So have you researched what you need to do to protect yourself or no?
No.
No. TC, do you want to get on this or no?
Sure. And Josh, you're a young fella. I really enjoy your videos. You come at it with a great enthusiasm, great positivity. You come at it from the adventure kind of point of view. That's a good thing. But at the same, too much of a good thing can actually be bad for you. It's like eating a case of Hershey bars,
Okay.
But when you go into a place, all right, say for instance, you come to a rundown house, Josh, do you carry any kind of physical protection, like a weapon or, even a big stick?
Hey, Lynn.
Okay.
Okay. And, I don't encourage people, to, go armed with intent or anything like that.
No.
But you're physically wanting to protect your person. Okay. What
Yeah.
David is coming at is from the mental and from the spiritual side.
Sure. But
And
I also I'm an avid hiker. So if I go and walk about for a week, I'm not leaving without my 45. Okay.
Right.
So but if you are going into deep woods somewhere and you see a house, make sure you have something with you.
Yeah, because one house, the house that did me and Dakota went to, we had somebody stalking us that night, screaming at us, cussing us out, and none of us had a weapon that night. Not a knife.
Well, you don't need to have the weapon, dude, but
it's safer.
No, I understand that, and
Just in case somebody wants to act stupid.
it can really really escalate the situation really fast. So if you encounter somebody, just go away, just leave.
Hey, that's good, KY.
That's your best weapon.
Throw $20 and say, "Hey, dude, I'm sorry. Here you go. I apologize," and go away. But Josh, I mean, if you're doing paranormal stuff and things like that, TC, continue. And Nubs, I'm sorry I interrupted, and sorry, Dakota, I apologize. So.
No apologies necessary, David. If you understand, Josh, that where David is coming from, he's looking out for your spiritual as well as mental protection.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And so if you go into a tough neighborhood, you're going to be prepared for a throwdown. Well, if you go into a haunted house, what are you going to do? You got to be prepared for a throwdown. Okay. Because literally you could be thrown down some stairs. Okay. Nubs, when he was stalked, that was creepy as all get out. Having a good pair of Nikes on
Midwest.
So crazy that happened, dude. So crazy.
Yep, Central.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Central. Thank you, Tails. I couldn't remember the Midwest.
Tails, Happy New Year. Yeah, totally.
Yes, Happy New Year, everybody. It's now midnight.
Next is Midwest, I think. Next is Midwest.
Yeah.
And then
I'm in Illinois, so it's a darn shame. I was getting YouTube notifications from places like Tokyo and Sydney, and everything was looking so nice over there. They were blowing up bridges for celebrating, and I tuned into Times Square here 45 minutes ago, and they were all standing around in masks.
Yeah,
that's sad.
Still.
You know, we gotta be happy to be in a new year. You know,
Just make sure you're protected.
that's just
and you're
that just
safe
makes
and
me hard.
you know.
Just be protected. Yeah, absolutely.
So I
And
know you're new.
everybody has their choice. So
You told me you done one investigation, I think. So you're
Who,
new
me?
at.
Oh no, I wasn't going. I wasn't being political. I'm just saying
Well, I
that
know.
it's just darn
Oh.
sad that we don't celebrate where they were. But
well, you know,
guys,
you know,
I
it is-
really
Not where it's
appreciate being able to sit in.
yeah.
Hey, I'm
So-
glad that your internet's actually letting you stay up, TC. Usually kicked you down by now.
Oh, every 10 minutes, Streamlab was booting me out. This is the second time I was interviewed by Peppermint Patty yesterday, and had a great time with her. And it's like I'm having fun.
Oh yeah, I enjoy having you up here. Like, but every time you come up, 10 minutes you're up, and then you get
Yeah,
kicked out.
we have a great conversation, TC. I really appreciate it, and I hope you don't think in any way I was trying to patronize you in any way. And I just wanted to learn about what was going on in your neighborhood.
Now, KY, are you able to talk, KY?
It's like she.
Yeah, I can.
What's your
There she
most
is.
haunted place? I mean, haunted or spookiest moment of 2021?
The spookiest moments of
I forgot about
2021.
you.
I
Wait,
actually,
wasn't there a girl in there like before?
His daughter.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. There you go. Sorry.
I actually have two. It's about, I don't know. Like I have probably one that's probably a little bit more scarier than the other, but it's almost equivalent. But it's like two different situations. They're both bridges. If I would say
Why is it always bridges?
honestly, I don't know, but
Why is it always bridges? So just food for thought. So,
but if I would have to narrow down to out of the two, it would probably be the Ghost Bridge, and that actually had probably it was like 100% the most horror feeling that I've ever been.
where is the Ghost Bridge?
The Ghost Bridge is in Winchester, Kentucky.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The story behind that, from what I have found, is that there's
Have you heard of the Josephine Hotel in Kentucky?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Sadly, that's probably. I think that's at least 4 hours from there.
I'll be going there soon. So
Nice. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with packing, sis.
no,
Like,
go on, please. Kentucky, go on.
Well, the story behind this one is supposedly what I found is that 4 teenagers were there. I don't know the reason, 100% reason why they were there. I don't know what the cause of why they did it.
Where did you hear the story? Is this myth?
I googled a lot of this information, and like I haven't been able to pinpoint why it happened.
Okay.
And from what I have found for the information is that they end up jumping off and off the bridge, and they died on the train tracks below. It still doesn't come clear that if they just died by impact
it's a great legend. It's a great legend. It's awesome. So keep going.
So while we was there, like it's literally like we thought while we was driving, we thought we was going to like a property, and we just kept driving, and like it was definitely like farmland, and it was nice scenery, all that. And by the time we finally got to it, it was like at almost like a dead end road. The bridge was on the right. If you kept going straight, it's like a trail that literally like went into the woods, and I don't know how far back. So that's where I just parked my car, and we got out, and the bridge had a actual lock and a gate on the other side. So we know that at least someone probably owns the property on the other side of the bridge. So of course we just, stayed on the bridge, did our investigation. Well, we did the video, and the video doesn't give you the sense of how terrifying it is out in that area. There was definitely farmland to where you heard the donkeys, you heard the cows, and like it was to the point like you knew something startled them constantly, and for some odd reason my mic wouldn't pick that up.
Okay.
And we kept doing what we was doing, and my music box was actually going off constantly. And I put my EMF meter, of course the EMF meter wasn't going off, but the music box would. So I just turned it off, and we heard movement close to my car. Well, we actually debunked that to where it was a possum that was, ruffling around, all that. So we came back onto the bridge, and there's coyotes in Kentucky. So we was hearing them. Yeah, right. So we was hearing them, and I was like, okay, if it gets closer, we're end it. And as soon as I hit my spirit box and was talking and trying to figure out these teenagers, it literally sounded like a coyote was right below us on the train tracks waiting for us. And like I had to literally immediately stop the spirit box. And I wish it was caught on camera, but it wasn't. But we shined all our lights down there. We didn't see nothing. And then it was like, the weirdest thing is like we heard it down below.
Sure.
And then it sounded like it was on the left of us right at the gate. Like it was bouncing back and forth. And I don't know. To me, it could have been multiple coyotes.
Okay.
And like it was to the point that we felt like we was the prey out in the open.
Oh,
and we just cut it, end it, and we just left. I mean, I've never felt so much fear, like just the intensity of some kind of fear, is as in like if you was watching a scary movie alone and you're just sitting there, you just hear that intense music, and your body feels that that intensity.
I know.
But imagine feeling that in real life, but there's no music. You just that fear is there.
Yeah. I know exactly how you feel.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
666 has that feeling on me every time I go there.
Yeah. Bentonville Battlefield has it on me. So yeah.
Oh, David, I don't know if I told you they tore or pretty much blocked the driveway where you can't get to it, and I have not seen it. And they put a bunch of houses there. The Satanic Ritual house gone.
Oh no, you did tell me.
I did. It's sad. It makes me so sad because that place during the day was freaking intense.
So
Now,
I have a quick question for KYG. So when you were going before this, what was your mentality?
I'm always excited. I'm always excited finding and investigating new areas.
Okay.
My thing was like I was hoping to basically hear from these 4 teenagers, at least get their names. There's actually on with the information that I was actually looking up that there has been a woman, I believe it's a woman. I'm not 100%, but apparently a woman and either a couple more people that was with her, could have just been her sister, someone could have been a friend. And like there's images that they actually took pictures in the daylight.
So let me kind of interlude here. So you were hoping that you were going to experience suicides?
In a way,
Okay. So do you understand what you were inviting into your investigation right there?
Yes.
Instead of just contacting the people and seeing what was going on?
Yes.
Now, do you understand why what happened to you?
I do. That was my thought when we left.
Yeah. Yeah. So you understand what not to do now before you go into the investigation?
Hey, Cole, nice to meet you. Thanks.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be like an asshole.
No,
here,
no,
but I was
no,
like-
you're good, but
you're
but
like,
I'd rather do that to actually get the most out of it. I feel like because from the first time I investigated, it was one of those things that I was a skeptic at first, 100% skeptic, and when I actually had a visual of a actual spirit next to me, it did scare the crap out of me, and like.
Nubs, help me here. Nubs, help me here. What do you, dude? You can't do that. You got to be safe, bro. Like seriously, you got to be safe.
Well, that's like how people talk trash about Ouija boards. Ouija boards.
I don't do Ouija boards. Sorry,
If you
can't do
go
it.
in
So
there,
you don't do
with
Ouija
good
boards,
intent.
but you're like, hey, can I talk to people? 4 people who jumped off a bridge. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I'm crying. Oh my god, dude. Okay. You do what you want. I'm sorry. I feel like the old like fucking boomer here and stuff.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
But
sorry.
my question
I
is this: if you found out that 4 teenagers,
Sure,
you don't know the whole story or the true story behind it, won't you like to know the reason why 4 teenagers
absolutely.
suicided?
Well, first off, I would do the research before I went there. I would not be asking why they jumped off the bridge. I would be asking if I could contact them first and probably be at the bottom of the bridge of where the actual impact happened. And then I would probably do a ritual of something to see if they need to help to cross. Because if you notice about Judeo-Christian or Christian theology and things like that, when people commit suicide, they're not allowed in heaven, which I do not believe in. So I would see if they want to cross over, because if they can't cross over, then they're tormented. So if you are trying to really kind of provoke them and things like that, they're going to give you the same reaction. It's like poking a cat and just saying, hey cat, hey, pet me, and you're poking it forever, and you're going to get scratched. So that's what I would do.
I know that feeling all too well.
So that's what I would do. It's not what everybody else would do or anything like that. So I'm not trying to be like the say all be all of anything here, but I mean it's just really scary that you went in like that just to really kind of confront them before understanding their pain.
I can understand what you're coming from.
Okay.
Again, I mean, I do it the way that I do it, and
Sure.
I totally understand that people do it differently.
Sure.
And I can understand that's probably why I'm really low on the totem pole, but it is what it is.
No, man. Dude,
But
we have differing opinions, and
right.
it's not.
But the thing is, it's not. But I don't feel like it's provoking.
No.
Because it's not like I'm asking them to show themselves.
You got a reaction at a bridge where 4 people committed suicide, and you went in just like kind of like happy-go-lucky, and you expecting nothing, and then you got a reaction, and then you're really surprised at that. So it is provoking. It really is. Like if you look at it, like in like the basis of everything you did, you went in, just like not protecting yourself, just asking whatever questions you did.
What do you mean not protecting myself?
Did you protect yourself before?
I always protect myself before an investigation.
Okay. but you still got attacked.
No, I didn't get attacked at all.
It's what you said that happened at the end of the investigation.
No, I said that's what it felt like, that we was like the prey, but we was never attacked or
I'm
touched or
sorry.
nothing.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. So my bad. Okay. But you said you felt like prey instead of predator, so that's not being attacked.
It depends on, like, if it's more of a feeling of, felt like we probably would have been attacked if they were actually there. Such as, like, what I'm saying is that when I'm saying actually there, speaking of if we saw them eye to eye and they were like up to us, I'm talking about they were at least maybe about 50 feet behind trees, all that. Like, they were still hidden. It just felt like we was the prey. And that was just a sign of, hey, it was time to go and not to mess around no more, not to be there to let it be. But we was never touched. We didn't see any coyotes. We just heard them.
Well, I kind of instigated it tonight without meaning to, because it kept knocking and all that. And I told her, I was like, and it told her, it kept saying leave. And I was like, you got to do more than just knocking and telling us to leave before we leave. And then about 5 minutes later, that's when the freaking cabinet fell.
Yeah.
And almost hit me. So I kind of antagonized it without meaning to. Because, I mean, the way I see it, everywhere we've been, we always get leave or
I'm
something
famous
like
for that.
and-
Whatever activity I
Right.
get, it makes me want to stay longer.
Yeah, and
sure.
But after that cabinet fell, we were like, oh, I kind of pissed it off, and I didn't even mean to piss it off. I was just saying, do more, like throw something, but not at us, like pretty much. Don't hurt us, but give us more.
So let me ask you,
knowledge
Nubs,
here.
do you think that was poltergeist activity?
I don't know, but it was definitely not friendly. I know that.
What about you, Dakota?
Well, I know there was 2 evil entities inside the house, so it could have been something poltergeist, but I can't really.
Was there anything else that was moved?
The chandelier. I mean, not the chandelier, but
Fan was moving.
the fan. We got pill bottles thrown at us.
Pill bottle was thrown.
We had a couple things thrown.
Sling blade got thrown. That little
Yeah,
broom handle thing got thrown.
Dakota has this thing where it's like a bunch of balls going like back and forth and all that. That thing almost got broke because something flew.
And
and
I know
hit the head.
last time we was there, not tonight, but last time we had a deck of cards get thrown.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I wasn't there for that one, but see, this is the second time I've been in this house. The first time we just did like a 10-minute walkthrough. No investigation, just a walk through the house and all that. But tonight we spent 2.5 hours investigating because it was so active. Like the REM pod would not shut up.
Yeah.
Every time we was talking, trying to do a spirit box session, the REM pod. And all 3 of us are in the living room, and the REM pod's in the back room. And you can just hear it, like.
And I mean, the EVP recordings we got was.
And the cat balls going off tonight too.
Nice.
I love cat balls. I don't know why, but
through the EVP, we was getting growls, and on the bathroom mirror, you know what it said, Nubs.
All right, on one side it said "get out" on the mirror, and then the other side, nothing was in there. We all was in the living room. We heard something in the bathroom. Went in the bathroom, and on the mirror it said "fuck off." Like, spirits always cussing me, him, and Rob out. We don't even mean to piss them off. But
So
they
it was written on there?
Yeah, it was written on the window, fuck off. And all 3 of us was in the
steam or like in, like finger.
It looked like finger, but all 3 of us was in the living room and all that. And we heard something in the bathroom and went back there.
Yeah. It was written in the dust that was on the mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Definitely crazy.
Do you have a picture of that or no?
I need to start. I always take pictures of the outside. I need to start taking more pictures of the inside of the house. That is my issue.
But I mean, the pictures you took, we did get some figures in those pictures that you took
We
outside.
did. Yeah, we did. They're on Facebook right now because Instagram won't let me upload pictures for some reason.
No, it's just Instagram.
I
No,
hate Instagram.
good discussion with everybody, especially with KYG. I appreciate his theories and hypotheses on investigating. Nubs, it's great to talk to you, man.
Oh yeah.
I missed you, brother. Dakota, I miss you too. But I'm old, I'm getting tired, and my year is just about to start. We're just about to start recording for whatever and a lot of other stuff that's going on. Got investigations coming up and stuff like that. I'm not here to pin my channel or anything like that, but
Well, if you ever come to Virginia, you know where I'm at. Let me know.
brother, we're going everywhere. It's getting really crazy, man. You know, like I said, I'm not here to put myself. I'm here to show support for you and Dakota.
Oh yeah,
everybody else and stuff like that. And you can, if you want to know, you can look right back here. That's where it's at. So, you know, if you want to, just everybody say goodnight to the Grim Reaper. Say goodnight to Scully and say goodnight to Mothy. They're down there. If you want to watch the greatest bad movie ever, make sure to watch Plan 9 from Outer Space from Ed Wood. You can probably really have a good time with that. I think it's like $2 on Amazon Prime.
yeah.
It's so bad. It's great, dude. Just look at it.
I've been watching. Paraflix, Arhana Live, amazing talk
Dude,
show.
you don't have to do that, man. I don't want anything like that on this. I'm here for you and here to just talk to people and stuff like that. And have a great thing. And plus, we haven't had a good chat and stuff like that. And
Yeah, tonight was pretty fun.
yeah, if I offend anybody on my opinions, I'm sorry. They're my opinions. There's nobody else. They're not Nubs's or Dakota's or KYG's or anything like that. But we all have different opinions on investigating, and then we can bring them together and have a great experience. Forming them together and going from there. So I just want to say thanks, Nubs, dude. It's always great to see you, man.
Oh yeah, buddy. Definitely had fun.
Go Eagles, right?
Hey, Happy New Year, David. Nice meeting you, bro.
Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year, KYG. Happy New Year, Dakota. Happy New Year, everybody else. And hey, guys, we'll see you down the road, right? What is that? What is that for?
Trucking.
You know what that symbol is, right?
That's a truck symbol, ain't it?
It's the Satanism symbol.
Oh, I thought it was a truckie. I don't know.
Don't worry, I didn't know it either. I was confused.
Yeah. See you guys. Have a
See
great
you,
night.
brother.
Bye. Happy New Year. Bye.
You too, brother. Good seeing you, man. But Eddie, that was awesome. Like
That was pretty good. Pretty good.
got to meet pretty new people tonight.
Yeah,
I got a question for you, Nubs.
About an hour and a half to go.
So I did end up watching your guys' video for St. Albans, and the video definitely on Nubs, and I know you caught it too, Dakota, is the rocking chair.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now I will have to go back and see if you, Dakota, actually did an investigation in that room, because I'm not for sure if you have or not. But in my experience and my excitement for the paranormal, I guess it'd be more of Nubs, only because I know Nubs didn't do what I thought he would. But also, Dakota, you can chat in on this too. Why is it that if you seen the rocking chair, why would you not set up a REM pod and do more of an investigation in that time? I know that it seemed like when I was watching it that you guys were on a time limit, but I would at least spared a little bit more time in that rocking chair room.
Yeah, we had an hour time limit, but I do not know why we didn't do
Yeah, that,
more
I don't
investigation
know.
in that room. We really should have.
Yeah, that
I
was,
mean, I'm only bringing it up is because I mean, I was actually shocked. I mean, I would love to see that. Like, I would love to go to investigate, and I would love to see a rocking chair. You know, it doesn't even have to be, but an object move like that. And I that would be like my number one investigation area. I mean, it didn't even I mean, like I said, I know you guys were in a time limit, but at least 5 minutes of, especially I wish I had a spirit box like you have, Dakota,
yeah.
and would have like asked some questions and see if that rocking chair moved more.
Right.
But I've noticed that it was cool. I mean, I'll admit that shit. When I come up to Virginia here soon, I am definitely going to hook up with both of you, and I hope
yeah.
we can probably go up there too. Which was pretty crazy because when I seen that you guys were going to St. Albans, I'm like, damn, are you guys really going like an hour ahead of me? Because honestly, there is a St. Albans that I go through when I go to work, and that was the
Yep.
first time that came to mind. But when
Yeah,
I
I
actually
was,
looked it up, you guys actually have one in Virginia too, and I was like, holy crap!
yeah, I was actually looking up St. Albans, and St. Albans, Kentucky popped up. I was like, oh shit.
Well, there's
Yeah.
a St. Albans, West Virginia that I go through,
Oh, it might have
and
been West Virginia. I can't remember, but
and I see. I think it's West Virginia nubs because I believe that we don't have one here in Kentucky. You're looking at St. Albans, West Virginia, because it's actually really close to me. It's literally about I say an hour drive from me because I drive like almost 2 hours. So I reached St. Albans, within an hour of my drive to work, and I see that sign, and I'm like, "There's no way." I was like, "Is Nubs in Dakota here?" And then when I actually looked it up and actually typed in Virginia, there was an actual St. Albans, Virginia, and I was like, "Holy crap!" Which I can't say much because like we have a Flatwoods, Kentucky, but
yeah,
there's also another Flatwoods in West Virginia.
yep.
So I know multiple places have the same name, but St. Albans, I've never heard of another place that was like that besides West Virginia.
It's
So
not called St. Albans. It's actually the town of Radford is where St. Albans is in. But
still, that's still pretty interesting because I mean
Yeah.
I learned something, but your guys' feedback. I mean I understand. Like you said, you guys only had an hour to investigate. Did the rocking chair? I don't know how to really. I don't want to feel like I'm like I'm disrespecting it in any way. I'm just want to know like your opinion when you saw the rocking chair. Is there a reason why you didn't investigate that room?
No.
Besides the time limit?
No, we just wasn't thinking. I think we had a different room we was heading to.
Yeah. Sometimes on investigations, if we get activity, we just want to move to a different room. Sometimes we'll stay and actually see what's going on, but
Yeah,
sometimes get activity we just.
I think that rocking chair room. I didn't even think about that, but we definitely probably would have got something in there.
And I'm going to put this out there is that I am the same way. Say, for example, if I went into a building and I'm on a time limit, and say that someone says, "Hey, did you see that move?" And then I turn my camera and it's moving. The first thing in your mind that really occurs, because not many people really experience an investigation in person to where your mind is not there. Your mind is, okay, I got 1 hour to capture everything I can in this building to explore it all. Something moves, awesome, it's caught, let's go. You just want to keep moving. You don't actually get it. You don't really understand like, oh, I might want to do an investigation in this room because there's movement and spend some time there. You just want to keep moving. You want to keep exploring the place. And I don't, and I believe that's probably how you guys felt, was that, oh, the rocking chair is moving. And like, I know definitely with Dakota, like his impression on that was excitement. And I definitely understand that. I mean, I would have been excited too, but that excitement also sidetracks you to what else is in this building. What else am I going to catch? And I totally understand that, but also just as a reminder, and as you know, you guys know, we've all been friends for 2 years. Just remember, what you do, you can always go back if you don't get it all.
Yeah.
And
that's what we're doing. And like June to July, we're going to go back to St. Albans for an actual private investigation and try to catch more than what we did last time.
And that would be awesome. But think of this. Like I said, I'm just throwing it out there. Think of this. You guys went and you experienced that rocking chair moving by itself. You could have done the investigation. What if you went the second time? What if that rocking chair don't move? What if you don't get nothing? Because you just missed it the first time. Just things to remember.
Yeah.
You know, I know that sometimes it's hard to go back to places, but you know that you have that opportunity to go back. If it's definitely active in a room, I would do, at least as a time limit, try to do at least 5 minutes of it.
Right.
Again, that's my opinion. And everyone else that's in chat, I'm not saying that I'm better than anyone. I'm not. Trust me, I am not. I'm just saying, in my opinion, it's always worth more to get the activity and get the answers from the active room than getting a half activity and then exploring the rest of it and you don't get nothing.
Yeah.
To me, this is where I do my videos. Sadly, I mean, I wish I was up with you guys, but I'm not. When I do my videos and there's activity, I do everything I can in my power to just, you know, get on that activity.
Right.
And if I don't go back to that same place, it doesn't mean that I won't go back. It might take longer to go back, but I'll go back eventually and do a whole nother investigation and see if I get the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is that in my view, or my point of view, is I'm trying to give the people that know the paranormal, wants to know the paranormal, to give them the truth and to show them what occurs. It's not, to me, it's not, oh, well, what happened to investigating the whole building? What happened to investigating all of it from upstairs to downstairs? Well, would you prefer to see the whole building and see what happened? Or do you prefer to understand the investigation of an actual active room and then later on see the rest of it? I mean, again, that's my opinion. And again, that's probably why I'm not up with you guys. But knowledge is knowledge. And I think knowledge beats out, you know, none of the knowledge of a place.
Right.
Yeah, but I will agree that I loved the video. You guys did an excellent job on St. Albans. I loved them. I loved it all, and I can't wait to the next videos.
I got part 4 coming up next Monday and part 5 coming up. So,
and then next week, Nubs, we have another epic investigation.
yes, we do. Good night,
boy.
Gina. Good meeting you. And I will definitely be checking out your channel. And thank you for coming in and hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, next weekend we're going to Satan's Bridge. And whew, be my first out of state. Because ain't that in North Carolina?
North Carolina.
Yeah, it'd be my first out of state paranormal investigation video. Because I did Carolina Beach.
And also, right up near Satan's Bridge is what they call Gravity Hill.
Oh, that's where Gravity Hills, North Carolina is. Shoot, we should stop by there too.
It's it's like an urban legend thing. It's kind of like these crybaby bridge things. You're supposed to put baby powder on the back trunk of your car or back of your car, and you're supposed to get pushed backwards up the hill. And if you get pushed, you can see like handprints on the back of your car through the baby powder. It's weird.
Yeah. But KY, when you come up to Virginia, I'm taking you. Well, we're taking you to 666 for sure.
Oh yeah. If that's you, if you want to go, because I know that place is horrifying.
Dude, I've seen the videos of that, and I'm telling you, that is going to be one of the places you guys will have to take me.
Oh yeah.
That place is legit the most. And I've been to a couple of creepy places. I had a freaking cabinet almost crush my leg today. But 666 is the most terrifying place I've ever been. Every time I walk on that second bridge, as soon as I step on it, my hand and body start shaking like crazy. Like something bad happened on that bridge. I can feel it.
But if I remember correctly, a 7-year-old girl committed suicide on that bridge.
Either 7 or 8. I can't remember. I think you're right.
I think it's
it was
7, but I don't remember. But I know there was a lot of bad stuff that took place in that area. Like rituals took place on that road.
Like I've seen everything. I've seen possession. I've seen cat spirits.
Yeah, but that road is just pure evil.
We had a log. I mean, a freaking brick this big thrown over top of my head. Like,
and if you remember that night we was coming back from Bunnyman Bridge. As soon as we stepped foot onto darn 666, this stupid little wooden bunny comes out of nowhere.
I got that somewhere in the house.
Hey, I just want to say thanks, Exploring Paranormal with Jelena Wolf. Thank you for subscribing.
I know she subscribed to me today. Thank you.
Now, if you guys come down towards me, I want to take you guys to the Hell's Gate.
Ooh.
And I definitely want to take you to the abandoned service road where I actually had spirits that were so angry that it marked me with an R on my neck, which I never did figure out. I've heard that I actually talked to Trespass. If you know who Trespass Paranormal is, we talked about it, and we think that it's either an initial someone hollering out for help, or it's a indication of a evil spirit trying to say something, but we don't know what the R on my neck stands for. That is still wild as hell, that no matter what we think of, like, we don't know exactly why I got marked with an R, and I never felt it, and that was freaking crazy. But I would definitely take you there, and I tell you, the portal of hell, I've never experienced a spirit box talking about meeting Satan and jumping into a portal to go to hell, and that it's open and that we was welcome to it. Like like my girlfriend Gabby, like she said, I had her watch it with me.
Hi, Gabby.
To understand, I mean, we still don't understand that in the video. I mean, we tried to debunk it. Even my my co-host came down. We did a Gate of Hell video, and we cannot mimic, we cannot, duplicate why my previous girlfriend that I had, why her head went 100% transparent in the video.
I don't want to talk about it.
3 times transparent. But yet you can see in the video that we switched to where she was holding the camera, but yet my head was solid the whole time. So we believe the only thing we can come up with and believe is that a portal was opened, and at that time that it was opened, she was the one that was in front of the camera and the portal was showing itself through her. To me, I've never seen anything like that. Even to this day, I have not seen anyone just magically go transparent like they're through a freaking another dimension. Like, it's freaking nuts.
Yeah, that like I remember that. That's how I won this shirt, answering that question.
Yeah, you're right. That was one of the questions. And I am willing to also take you guys to the mushroom mines.
Vingman, get up here. Mushroom mines.
And I tell you, I've been seeing more and more pictures and stuff of mushroom mines that I'm like, I'm even my mind's blown because I'm like, I've never seen that. I don't know if it's because we didn't explore everywhere, but I feel like we did because we went from end to end. I mean, we spent almost a whole day doing the mushroom mines.
You can't see anything. It's pitch black.
But it is so big that we actually ran into 5 Jeeps that were driving in this mushroom mines. Is how big this is.
Holy crap.
It's pitch black in the middle of the day.
Yeah, I got a few places that I want to go to.
Ew. Hopefully within the next year we'll be traveling.
We're trying to get a paranormal tour bus or something, have Exploring with Code on one side and
I'm hoping by between
Big man.
May and April
Hey, what's going on?
have my
What
license.
up,
so
big
we'll
man?
definitely be traveling.
Hey.
What's up, baby?
Not much. Just hanging out, listening to you guys talk.
We've been having a crazy fun night tonight. And it's only
Oh
been
my
2
God.
hours in.
Oh yeah, I know. 2 hours. Wow.
Heck, I'm still trying to go to at least 3 so we can celebrate from the East Coast all the way to Pacific Coast.
Oh, yep, all the way to the West Coast.
Last year I did 8 hours. I don't think I can do that this year, but we can go as long as I feel like it. At least a 3. At least a 3. Had some really cool people subscribe to my channel tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of new people I haven't seen before.
I love you so much.
I've actually seen a few people I haven't seen before on your channel either, bro.
I know. I like it. I like the new people.
Yeah, that was cool seeing David again. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen them. Like,
Oh yeah.
Sorry that you're making me start up.
He's cool. He was cool though, but I guess like I even commented, and it was not really something that I want to just been mad about, but I guess provoking is different from others because like even though I was excited to go, my whole intention is never to provoke any spirits.
yeah. Check
All
private
right.
chat real fast, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Just a little.
Because I know that he was saying that the way I was
Yeah,
and all that was provoking. I don't really see the 100% of provoking behind that. To me, it's if you go to an area to investigate or just to explore an abandoned or a terrifying accident or something, something that you would just like to, let the world know what has happened. I don't see how that is
Right.
provoking.
Provoking more to me is more like intimidating the spirits.
Right, like I'm not there standing there saying, "Hey, show yourself." I want to know. Like I'm not. I was, I'm not like
I want to
that.
know like what happened here and what's the
Right.
history on this place.
Right. And if
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys see my videos, it's always, hey, we're here to know your story. Will you let us know what happened to you? I'm gradually trying to get myself in there, but I'm not provoking to be like, I demand that that I should know your story. I demand to show yourself. Like, no, you don't do that because you're not going to get the answers you want because you're not going to be getting no spirits.
Yeah, one thing
You're going to get the opposite. You're going to get like demons or something that you don't want there is going to start responding, and you're like, holy crap! Like no.
See, one thing that I don't get what people do is you don't say this spirit's name. Like people are scared to say Zozo or the Hat Man and all that. I was like, actually saying their name gives you more power over them.
Well, yeah, most spirits will kind of lie about that. They will say Zozo, whatever, just to try to scare you a little. But
Like
they're
tonight,
probably,
I think tonight when
lower
we got
level,
Zozo, I think that was a spirit trying to scare us.
Yeah.
But
Because
I don't think it was Zozo. I think the other house, the house was Zozo.
Yeah, that was Zozo.
We had a
110%.
conversation with Zozo for about 20 minutes on a EVP.
Tonight. I
But
think it
tonight
was
was-
just trying. I think something was just there trying to manipulate
Yes.
Zozo and just
Right. And
make
that-
us think he was there, but when he actually won't.
And I agree. Like with Dakota.
Well, you
Like
kind of
he's
feed
saying
them.
that and with V Man, you and Nubs, like I am 100% with all three of you. If you guys instantly say, "Hey Zozo," or "Zozo, I know you are here," do you really know Zozo's really there? Is that going to be a demon that's going to
Spirit's gonna be
manipulate?
like, aha, okay, maybe I can use that name and scare them a little.
Right, and they're going to communicate and try to answer as that spirit, which of course that's not really happening because you just now mention a spirit's name or a demon's name, whatever. Either way, you just mention their name, so now they're going to be like, "Oh, well, I can use this as my advantage
That's
and
true,
use it
too.
against them."
Yeah.
So again, I totally understand. You should never use someone's name because they can always manipulate that person or that name.
But you don't
Just-
at the same time, don't be scared to say the name.
Right.
Only if they bring it up themselves. You let them bring it up.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Because I'll see the hat. Well,
'Cause,
I'll see the Hat Man attack people on streets. Like,
Yeah, well, most demons, they will. The only way that you can get them to tell the truth is during an exorcism when they are just about ready to leave.
yeah.
When they're about ready to get kicked out, then they kind of start breaking and telling.
Right. They start showing their true objective.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, 30 likes. Thanks, everybody. That's awesome. This has been one of my best live streams in a while.
Now, I will say this, Nubs. You brought up the Hat Man.
Yes.
I never knew about the Hat Man till last month when I started
Really?
seeing videos about people supposedly seeing this Hat Man and catching it on film. And I've seen some that are like iffy. It's more of that's a 20% chance
Right.
that might be the Hat Man. And
Yes.
more I have thought about it. My true night of actually believing from a skeptic, and I'm not just saying this because the Hat Man is
That is
has
true,
been
Joe,
spread.
Joe.
Right.
That's
You're
true,
good.
Joe. Fear of the name only increases fear of the thing itself. Yes.
Right. I do agree.
Sorry to interrupt.
So with everything that I have seen about this Hat Man, and people are like, "Oh, it's a black shadow wearing a hat, or more like a cowboy hat," and I'm just putting this out here because it's really the first time I actually mentioned this, and it's gonna be on your stream, Nubs. The Hat Man. If he is true, I will admit 100% that I have met this Hat Man. He was the one that made me into a believer. Was he a black shadow figure? No, he was not. He was an actual white figure. Because I have said this, and I'm gonna say probably on many of Nub's streams, I have said it on my streams, that when someone asks me, "Have you ever been a skeptic, and what's changed your mind of being a skeptic?" My answer will always be this: yes, I was a skeptic until I went to a cemetery, and the video is Cop Creek on my channel. No, it was not caught on camera, sadly, but I did see it with my own eyes. That I was knelt down with my camera in front of a tombstone, and while I was knelt down in front of the tombstone, I seen something in the corner of my eye, and it made me look right. And I swear, and I will always swear on my life, that I seen it looked like at least a 6 to 7 foot white figure wearing a drenched coat, wearing a cowboy hat, standing next to me, and that made me into a believer.
Let me tell you about my experience with
is that considered? Could that be the Hat Man that everyone's talking about? But the thing is out of all these this hat phenomenal of this spirit has always been a black figure, but mine was a white figure, white as dead.
That's what I saw. At the first time I went to the Satanic Ritual House with David and Neil, we was filming upstairs, and I looked in the closet, and I saw it was like 7 foot, 8 foot tall, with a white clothing and a cowboy hat, standing there looking at me. The exact same thing you described.
Yeah.
You never had this conversation, KY, ever. But the same thing you described is the same thing I saw at the Satanic Ritual House.
Yeah, I say 7 foot. Could he be taller? Probably. I remember I said I was knelt down on a tombstone. But I know this spirit was really freaking tall. But again, it wasn't a black figure.
It was
white. But I can detail it 100% even at this day. From now 2 years ago, of a guy, drenched coat with a cowboy hat.
Yep.
Now I am, if you're willing to let me do this, Nubs, I have a picture of a 7 to 8 foot man, black figure, and I believe he is wearing a cowboy hat.
Yeah, I'm definitely cool. Show it.
I have to find it real quick.
Yeah, dude. But I seen the Hat Man. It was on one of Parachill's first streams that they did a while back. I'm not saying who it was, but somebody that we talking about the Hat Man, and all of a sudden his eyes went in the back of his head, pure white. There was no pupil, pure white, and he just had this evil grin on his face. Like, it was pretty terrifying. And it wasn't the first time this thing attacked. It attacked 3 other people that day. And the same stream, it made somebody's nose bleed out of nowhere. And somebody just randomly got sick. And when that person he got possessed. I don't care what anybody says. He got possessed.
Right.
Just like that one stream I had on my channel. Dakota, not this Dakota, but the other Dakota, the one that used to be with Parashield, we was talking about aliens. And all of a sudden, his eyes went white, complete white, and had the evil grin on. It was. I ended the stream right there. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna keep this going. Like,
I don't know, but with some of these cryptid things, I get the sense that some of them could be connected with each other.
oh yeah, cryptids, UFOs, and ghosts are all considered paranormal. They are all connected one way or another.
But I
Like,
mean, like the Hat Man and aliens, they could be connected as one.
it could be. I mean, I would definitely. I wouldn't.
I get that sense that more than one cryptid could be connected into one main piece.
I see where you're coming from, and dude, anything. I believe it. I believe it could be possible. Like straight up. Ooh, look at KY. He has a face.
Yeah, I have a face. All right, I'm gonna turn my camera around.
All right, and I'm There we go. Oh wow,
Oh man.
that is pretty much exactly what I saw, but it was white.
That is
Right.
wicked looking.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I saw, but it was white.
Wow.
Yeah, that darn thing.
And
looked like-
we both seen this in person. This
Yeah,
is why we took a picture, because what you see as like the light behind it was an actual headlights from a vehicle that we were driving, and this was at a job that I used to have. And we seen this figure, and we was like, "What is this?" And like we got up to it, we couldn't make nothing out of it. There was nothing in the way,
yeah, that,
and I took a photo of it, and this is what it came out. And as you can tell, we are away. If we was to stand there, we'd probably be where this white dot is as
yeah.
an actual normal human being.
But
And
you
look
can,
how tall this spirit is.
like, you can see
standing
the
there.
face. You can see the cowboy hat, his legs, even his
I'd
freaking
say-
arms.
I'd
Like,
say it's got to be at least 7 foot tall.
yeah, that's definitely what I saw, but mine was complete white.
Right, same here.
Like, that's nuts. Wow, and y'all caught that? Y'all took that picture?
Yeah, I took that picture.
Ooh.
I took it as soon as we seen it.
God, that is nuts. Yeah, I know you two don't like people smoking on panels, but you know what? I've been
Right.
doing this since I started YouTube, and nobody said anything. Never got.
I don't know if you remember that one time we went to the ritual house and we caught that vampire gargoyle looking thing outside right there in the smoke. I
Yeah, I
got that
remember that.
picture. I got that picture. I'm gonna
I
see if
remember that. We got 2 minutes till, I guess, Central or Midwest.
Me, in 2 minutes it'll be midnight where I'm at.
Okay, it'll be Charmaine's New Year's.
Let me see if I can find this picture here.
Sorry, I just bought this phone yesterday, and I went today, and they wouldn't exchange it because of my phone came on, and like for some odd reason, it like blares completely out. Like I can't hear nothing.
Y'all sound like demons.
All right, here we go. Here's this picture. This was at the ritual house.
Oh, yeah.
Speakers.
Clean as
I know, right? It's all the way up.
day.
It's all the way up.
Yeah.
It sounds like it blew your speakers.
Oh wow. I actually have one of those, and it actually has a demon's head.
Yeah,
It's freaking crazy.
That was
Yeah, dude. Like, and then, but, and the paranormal world, I like that. Sorry. The paranormal world just keeps getting more crazier and crazier. Like, since 2020, there's been so much paranormal, UFO,
Oh yeah.
fucking
Yeah, there's
cryptic
been a lot of
cat.
activity.
Like, it's just been crazy. I mean, it's good for us YouTubers and people who enjoy this stuff, but for people that don't know any of that, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Well, it's kind of a good
Yeah,
thing.
Happy
Oh, Happy
New
New Year.
Year.
Well, it's kind of a good thing and a bad thing because some of the reports of investigators getting attacked have increased over the last
Yeah.
2 years.
That is true.
I mean, they're getting a lot more hostile. There's a lot more
And
negative
even
encounters.
like some of these stories, I've heard stories that investigators, whatever they catch, it scares them so much they actually go kill themselves over it. It's ridiculous.
Something
Like,
haunts them.
wow, something that bad made
Yeah,
them that
there,
scared them that
yeah,
much.
there's a lot of really bad
Yeah.
entities out there.
That's why you
And
have to try to
people
go
are
in.
more and more encroaching on their territory. Yeah, they've
Yeah,
had
that's why
like
you have to go into these investigations with the most
they're
positive.
going into
Right.
houses where they
mindset.
probably haven't been bothered for
'Cause
40, 50 years.
if you go in
You're going
positive, you'll be stuff might happen and you'll still be okay. But if you go in negative, it's gonna mess you up to your core.
That's the exact
It'll
same thing
it'll
about
mess you up if you're
that's the
if
exact
you
same
ain't
thing
careful.
about using a Ouija
yeah,
board. If you
definitely.
go in there with good intent, it's not as evil as people think it is. But if you go in there, yeah, I'm gonna
Well,
conjure up
the
a
Ouija
demon or
board
something.
itself, it's a tool. It's
Yeah.
all how you use it and
Yep,
whether or
just
not
like
you
dowsing
know how to
rods,
use it.
spirit boxes,
Dowsing
all of
rods,
them are
yeah.
tools. They can all open up portals if you don't do it correctly.
Oh, absolutely.
And even if you do it correctly, every now and then something will still open up. It's that chance you take when you use
Yeah.
your paranormal equipment.
Right. I've got, pendulums, dowsing rods. The lava lamp has a Ouija board, but
And
I
that
don't touch
and
it.
like that one
I
time we
don't
did the
touch it.
Ouija board at the
Whew.
House of the Dead.
Yep.
We went in there positive mindset and we did it well. I kind of messed up, but
But
nothing happened at all. I mean, it was all good. Nothing happened.
yeah. Like you just have to go outside watching fireworks. Nice. Yeah, you just have to go in there, be as positive with the most positive mindset that okay, I want to see stuff, but I don't want nothing terrible to happen and stuff
Right.
like that. And yes, you can accidentally antagonize spirits by accident, like I did tonight. Like when I told the spirit, "All right, you through? Happy New Year's."
Happy New Year's.
Yep, Happy New Year.
Yep.
That's my niece.
Okay.
Oh, you're freezing.
Yeah.
Yep. You're
So-
You're froze on my end.
Uh-oh.
Well, we lost Nubs for the moment.
Oh, we lost Nubs. It's now the,
We lost Nubs.
Dakota show.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Definitely
really, you
some of
really
the-
have to be careful. Going into
Yeah.
any investigation. You got to
I mean,
prepare
any
yourself.
places, whether it's a cemetery,
Oh,
a
definitely.
house,
So yeah, the houses, cemetery.
like even just investigating like dolls, you gotta have that mindset to go in. And,
Yeah, yeah. I definitely know about dolls.
I mean, I got 40 of them sitting back behind
I
me.
know, you
I
got
know,
40. I got
know
like,
how they are.
I
I
don't even
got
know how
40
many
of
I
them.
have.
I know how they are.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got like 4 or 5.
What is wrong with Nubs? There you are.
I'm
Oh,
back.
there he is. Hey, there's Nubs.
It was being weird.
Welcome back.
I'm back with the paddle.
Yep. You still got that paddle.
Yep. It's nothing on it though. I've done everything like investigating on that and the doll. There's nothing on them.
Now, Nubs, I got a question for you.
But this I'm gonna try later. Cause this was thrown at us tonight, so I'm gonna try an investigation.
That's
that'd be
what you
awesome.
call the sling blade. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, what was your
more,
question?
yeah, it's more of a sickle. a sling blade.
Now, I'm gonna show you which, if you've seen, my 2019 videos. Have you ever experienced this little guy showing up at all in any other videos?
Hey, David.
Or what it could be?
Ooh, hang on.
Oh, another David.
Oh wow, what is that? It looks like a giant bug.
Yeah. You can see the face. And
Yeah.
Man, that looks creepy.
What the freak?
I have never seen
There's
anything
more
like
to
that.
it too. It's not just that white part, but there's like a whole face. It's like
OG.
Smoke.
Get up
I
here,
mean, I
OG.
see like the eyes, the nose, the mouth.
Happy
That's
New
a
Year's,
weird
Kill
look.
Hut.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy,
hey,
brother.
OG, what's up?
Happy New Year,
OG.
Kill Hut.
Hey, Happy New Year, Kill Hut.
Oh,
What? OG, Happy New Year to y'all.
yeah, that was crazy. Like, so does anybody have any awesome New Year plans coming up? I know me and Dakota
I
have.
hit the wrong button.
I do that all the time.
We're working on all kinds of projects.
No, Charmaine, you got anything going for your channel? Any new videos coming?
Yes, they're in the works.
Nice. I can't wait.
I'm doing my 15-minute alone challenge.
Ooh, I love
Still
that.
need to do mine. I still ain't done mine yet.
I need to do another one. I ain't done a 15-minute loan challenge in a while. Oh, that trailer that I was telling you, that abandoned trailers is getting moved, it's gone Sunday. Yep. So I might do an investigation tomorrow.
Wow.
What the
Oh, that one
heck?
with the nasty refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny seeing past life there. I was like, I mean,
Dude, that's
I
awesome.
saw, I saw like I thought it was Channy. Then then you went inside and there was past life. I was like, I had to like rewind it a little bit. I was like, whoa.
That was for Halloween. That came up Halloween, and we did the 1 a.m. house, and then before they left, we did the trailer. Too noisy there, yeah. I've been invited to so many concerts tonight and all that, but I'm like, look, I'm doing my normal YouTube New Year's stream, and hey, Happy New Year's, Nat. Good seeing you. Oh yeah, that's when you got that scar. I remember that.
Yeah, the R out of nowhere.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a crazy video. Like,
Was it at 666 Nubs you got scratched?
yeah,
On the back of the neck?
6 foot. No, it was on my leg. I had three
yeah,
scratch marks going down my leg and all that from being pushed and getting scratched on Halloween night. Actually, yeah, I did see that on your Instagram, David. It was pretty intense. See, that's why I need to start taking more pictures.
And I think it was the first time we went to 666. I caught that woman apparition.
Okay, Charmaine. Yep.
I need to see if I can.
That was at Appomattox 666. Because I remember the first video me and Dakota ever did.
I think that was at Appomattox.
Yeah, you did. Right before we started filming, we saw that ghost figure walking right by us.
I don't remember. No, the picture I got was at. Was it at Appomattox? I don't remember, but I know it was at one of the 666s.
And there's two creepy ones. One's pure evil, and the other one's not as evil. The one where I got shoved. That one is the most evil place I've ever been.
What, Tom?
And then, of course, the one from Crescent Hotel.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You don't see nothing here.
Mm-hmm. And then there's
Then
something there.
there's some there. Even done this. This is freaking crazy.
Sheriff, what is up?
What?
Nothing right there.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sheriff.
that's an alien.
Okay.
What's up, newbie dude?
As you can tell, there was nothing there.
Scooby-Doo is here. All right.
There was nothing there at all that night. And then that disappears.
Nubs, this picture was at the Evil 666.
Oh, was that Evil 666? Sheriff, good seeing you, man.
What up, Sheriff? I see
Newbie,
you bouncing around with everyone. I
newbie,
see
you
him in
need,
other people's chats.
you need to come around more often, newbie. Miss seeing you, newbie dude. Haunting with David. Your channel used to be David Gillum, didn't it?
Haunted with David, yes. He's actually the one that I did a showcase for.
That's what I saw. Haunting, yeah. Oh, we got trouble up here.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Bethany.
Happy New Year's, Haunting with David. Good seeing you.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Whoa.
Yeah, I did his videos.
What is that?
Oh, dude, that is awesome.
That was called at 666.
Yeah, I remember that.
Dude, I can't wait to see that.
How you doing today, Bethy?
Cheers to everyone.
Oh, hey, Beth.
I'm on camera. You believe that?
You're on camera.
I know, I love it. You feeling any better?
Oh, a tiny bit, not much.
Well, after last night's conversation on Matt's stream, whew,
Oh, jeez.
we got naughty up in there.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I put a lot of makeup on so you couldn't see how pale I am.
Oh, Beth, you're beautiful. You're 23 years
enough of that.
old.
Yeah, sure, okay. We'll go with that.
Beth, I'm ready for you to say KY Jelly's in the house.
Hey, wait, Jelly!
Yeah, no, I've been seeing your comments,
You
Matt.
missed that, huh?
Oh, you said in a comment, I definitely missed it.
I didn't say anything in comments.
Yeah, I was like, who's coming up? Oh, it's Bethy.
What's up, Kill Hut 702 and OG Block?
OG, my brother OG.
I didn't forget you.
He said he would come up, but it's really loud where he's at.
Yeah. That's nice and quiet here.
Man, Beth is making her way up to my #1 fam. Everywhere I go, it's what's up, KY Jelly?
When I get off this street tonight, I'm gonna go 5 East for KY Jelly.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I went to James the fam. South Cox was over at James's house, and I was like, "Hey, tell James," I said, "KY Jelly said Merry Christmas." Dude, it just went over James's head. He's like, "I love some KY Jelly."
I was there too. He remembered me. I was kind of shocked. Oh, yeah, Beth, I remember you.
We always remember you, Bethy.
And I didn't
I will
forget you.
always remember you, Beth. You're the only one that calls me KY Jelly wherever I go.
You came up here during game night and whipped all of our asses. in
Oh,
our
yeah.
fifth grader. Her and Les, like we had no plan.
Uh-oh.
Well, you should have seen it, Nubs. I went to one of Connie's lives, and Beth goes, "What's up, KY Jelly?" And like the rest of the panel was like, "What do you mean, KY Jelly?" I don't see the point of KY Jelly. Like they couldn't grasp why she was calling it KY Jelly.
If they wanted to laugh a year ago,
Uh-oh.
You're lagging hard, brother.
Huh?
You're lagging hard.
That's up out. Try this one.
Because it was pretty funny because
That-
Beth was trying to explain, but you know, you have to be there a year ago to understand the whole KY Jelly thing.
How did I end up on top? I'm in your
You're
spot
on
now.
top. get that. You're in charge. So
I'm in charge.
You're in charge, so he gets back, Beth.
I guess so. The one that calls you KY Jelly. He puts me in charge.
Yep.
He should think about his life right now. Hey Dakota. Hey David.
okay.
Damn, I shouldn't have let him in.
I got 45 minutes till 3 o'clock, so I have to try at least 45 minutes.
Oh, you'll make it.
45? You
Doug,
got
you'll
like
make it.
15 minutes, bro.
Not to 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. I thought you meant like 3 hours.
Oh no, I'm just trying to celebrate from the East Coast to Pacific Coast.
And so you're trying to get the whole country in. Gotcha.
Well, hang on, is Hawaii and are they?
I think
Hawaii and
I think
Alaska are another one.
Yeah, they have
Okay.
another one.
So we got 4. I don't know. I might stay on the 4. We'll see.
Yeah.
Give me one of my longest. I ain't done a decently long stream in a while. Nope. Animals are pissing my aunt off. That's what she gets for sleeping with a bunch of dogs in her bed. That's why no animals are allowed in my room. Sorry.
Yeah, she
Hey,
had to
y'all.
grab me first, but I didn't forget you, Nubsy.
My dogs don't even like coming downstairs.
All right, you have a great night, Nat. Good seeing you.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Happy Hanukkah.
Happy holidays.
Hanukkah. Oh my goodness. Someone said Happy Hanukkah on Sheriff's panel too.
I am working on part 2 of Fort Smith, and I have caught things that I didn't think we caught.
I'm
So I'm
watching
hoping.
tomorrow. I'm still behind on people's videos the past few days. I have to rewatch that and share it out.
I'm behind on a lot of people, but I try to comment. At least let them know I've been there supporting them.
Oh yeah. I try best. So Beth, do you have any awesome investigations or anything coming up?
No.
No. What about how's little Billy doing? The little boy in your house, ain't it Billy?
William.
William,
Don't
that
call
was
him Billy.
close.
He don't like that.
Sorry, William. I love you, brother.
William is doing good.
That's good.
It,
I
it got
remember
a
he was.
little. It got a tiny bit confusing when the other William came into the house. So we got little William and William now.
Oh, you got 2 Williams.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's scary. It's like having 2 Nubs in one house. Oh no, that's terrifying.
If they're just like you, yeah, it would be terrifying.
True.
Oh,
I'm the most terrifying person in the world.
no. We'd say
Nah, not
William.
even close, bro.
Nicole and I would say William, and the other one would say which William. So we had to start specifying.
Big Will, Little Will. Young, not Will.
Well,
Sorry.
we just say little William and William. So and we know.
Next
which one
time I
we're on.
investigate, I'm gonna wear my chicken unicorn costume and go
No,
investigate.
please don't.
Oh Lord.
No,
Investigating
no.
with me.
Next
Go to the-
investigation, I will be with you. Satan's Bridge. No.
Oh yeah, I'm not wearing a freaking
No.
costume outside.
No.
That's gonna be cold.
Just wear a bikini with Dakota doing an investigation.
Oh God, no.
Maybe during the summer.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
You remember? I'm not wearing a bra. Okay.
I'd be investigating while wearing a darn blindfold. That ain't happening.
Haven't we already seen enough of his booty?
True.
Not enough. Not enough.
You know you.
Apparently, people want more nubs.
Now we got to get that Nubs calendar going.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We start screenshot making you a calendar.
Let's do it. Hang on. Can I use my nub in most of the pictures?
Yeah.
Can I
That's why you're
wear-
nubs. Yeah.
I'm not doing a nude calendar.
It
Like
depends on what you're using your nub for.
Uh-oh.
different things all 12 months. This one, April, is me putting on KY jelly with a nub.
Hey, Beth, we don't know what all nubs he have. We only know it's his fingers, but we don't know what else.
True. I do got 4 or 5 nubs, but we're not going to talk about that. Hey. Now we're going to get on the Titanic reference again like we did last night.
I don't know anything about that extra nub.
That extra nub. Great.
Beth still ain't found that one camera I have in her house. So, whew.
All right, quit sticking it in your ass. Maybe when we know what that extra camera is.
I can't tell y'all what that extra camera is. Just look at that Beth right now, actually.
No, he's
People-
got to be different. Everyone else sends a drone to my house. But
Yeah,
no,
I don't do
he-
drones. I
yeah,
just put
he's
cameras
got
up.
a camera.
Drones are too expensive just to be flying around people's houses. Like,
Well, I mean, like Dave, he's over in the UK. He sort of had to do it that way.
true,
Yeah.
true. I miss old Dave. Old Darius.
Hmm
I miss Dave. I kind of miss the older days. Like, not the older days, but like, because it's only been a year. But like, when I first started YouTube, like, it was first started, like, the stories we had like hours and hours during
You're roboting.
I know. Can you hear me now? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. But I remember back in the day, hours and hours of live streams and all that. Now, might do a little live stream here and there, but we're focused more on videos now than live streams. I've noticed that. Like,
Everyone's trying to get me to live stream.
do
But
it. I'll be up
there's
there.
always 10 other people live streaming at the same time I'm able to do it.
I know.
Oh,
Just
yeah, same here. It's like everybody else is live.
just go with the flow because we tried
But-
talking and working
But I
out with
want to
people.
be there. I can't be there if I'm doing my own.
That's
right,
true.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Like I know one day I went live and like right after I went live, like 10 other people went live and I'm like, whoa, I didn't know all these people were going live.
Yeah, that happened to me a couple times. I go live and then
You
all of a
just get
sudden,
used to it, and if you don't get
yeah,
many
everybody
people
else
in your
could go live. It's
stream,
like, oh no.
Maybe
I
I
think
should
my-
do
one
it
of my
like I did
streams-
before, just go over to D Live and I won't know
Yeah.
who's on YouTube.
one of my streams last week, I had maybe 5 people in there the whole stream and all that. Some days it gets like that. Like,
Right. I mean, you can't never time your
Absolutely.
live stream. When you live stream, there
Yeah.
could be 5 to 10 other people live streaming. I mean, it's
especially when
hard
you
to
do.
time it.
I live stream at least 3 to 4 times a week. Like with my nub reacts, and I'm gonna start doing my cryptic Saturdays coming back, and I love talking to people. Like I can talk for hours. I know my voice is annoying. My face is hideous. But I don't cut off my camera most of the time. My camera stays on 90% of the time.
You just look like a homeless guy.
Right
I'm
now, I have 14 other people live.
God. Yeah, and apparently Amy went live and I never got a notification for her going live
I
at all.
didn't either.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. I didn't
yeah.
either, but I jumped in and said hi, but that was it.
Yeah, they switched from April over to Amy's. They just jumped over there.
See, I didn't get April's thing either, which I might have been out with the community code. Might have been out when she was live, but I don't get a lot of people's streams anymore, like notifications. Even though I always cut that notification bell on, it's weird.
Well,
Yeah,
what you
I
have
have
to
to
do.
I have to scroll down because I'm not getting a lot of them either.
Like I know when I went live one
Well,
day
what
and I
I
sent it to you all, Matt was like, I didn't get no notification.
I remember that. Yeah. What were you saying, David?
Like V Man, I
well,
don't
what I
get
have
your
to do
notification.
sometimes is open up another tab, and then I get the then I get the then I get the notifications on the other tab. If I find
Yeah,
like
there's that
right
too.
now, if I
Don't ask me why I took this
that's the
home.
way I've found to get around it. I don't know why it does.
Most people
must
who
be
get
some new
stuff
glitch
thrown
they
at
got.
them, yeah. Most people who get stuff thrown at them don't take the stuff that got thrown at them home. But I'm different.
You're just like Rob. Anything Rob can take home, he will.
I'm
Yeah,
different.
yeah.
Anything. What were you saying, David? Sorry.
Well, yeah, I try not to bring things home, but my friend Ancient, if he finds something he thinks has an attachment or something, it's on my doorstep.
Okay, Tails.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm not trying to be mean about it, especially since I'm on
You're still here.
Nubstream. But like, for example, if I see someone that goes live and their title is, "Oh, I'm almost to 1,000 subscribers," or "I'm almost monetized," please help me, get to that point. To me, you're trying to force that to happen. You shouldn't be forcing. Be yourself.
Yeah, I feel that.
And I know a lot of people that I know, especially probably with, I'm gonna say 80% of the people that's on this panel is probably subscribed to this person and probably seen it. I want to say, what was it, last week? Nubs, maybe, probably this week. But you don't just be like, hey, I need this many hours and I need this many subs. No, like, why are you begging people? Be yourself. If you are being yourself, then you'll get there eventually. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say, I know out of all the people that I have subbed, and it is a lot of people, and I know that there is a lot of people that's hit 1,000 and monetized. I'm not out there saying, hey, please subscribe, and I need 1,000. I need to be monetized. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Even Nubs can actually agree with this. Nubs, how long have I been in the 300s?
Oh, wow.
Oh wow. Almost a year I've been in 300s. I get a sub. I'll get probably 5 subs, and then 2 days later, 3 of them drops. I get that all the time. I don't live stream a lot due to my situation, but I'll post videos, and yeah, my videos are not going to be, hey, we caught something. No, it's if we caught something, cool. If not, hey, here's a place that we investigated. We did what we could. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. That's just how that goes.
Yeah, I can agree with that too, Tails. When it comes to watch hours, it's all right to mention, but subscribers is a thing you mention rarely. I can see that.
But the thing is that I'm sitting at 334 subscribers. I have gained maybe 8 subscribers in 1 year. 8 subscribers in 1 year. I need, what is it, 4,000 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at maybe 1,000 now after doing this for almost 2 years. and yet I don't have, what everyone has. And I will say this out of the blue, Nubs, me and you have been friends since day one I met you, but you started how long after I did? And you're at 1K, you're monetized, you have hit what is recommended to be monetized after me, even though I started way before you. The thing is that do I really care that I'm not monetized? No. We all get to that point the way we do it, the way that people see us, and that's how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I love my videos. I do more videos than I do live. I know that Nubs has done a lot more lives than I ever have, but he also has
I'm more
some
a
good content.
supporter.
I've done some ridiculous
I'm more a supporter than a creator. And so every sub that I have is organic.
And I am 100% with you, Beth. I love that you are a supporter to all of us. You're there. You're always more. You're always more of the type of person to be comfort to all your supporters. You're like, hey, you see someone pop in, and you're like, oh, hey, even like me, when you're like, hey, KY Jelly, like, I love that. That puts a smile on me. It does, because I know that whoever I join, that I am subscribed to, I don't get that anywhere. I get that from Nubs most of the time, but that's only when I jump in Nubs' channel. But when I jump into other people's channels and I see that you are there and I hear your voice, I can pinpoint your voice, Beth, when you're on the panel and you're like, oh, hey, KY Jelly. Like, that puts a smile on my face, because I know that I left a mark on you and that I know that you are a supporter. And I don't get that a lot. And it does sadden me that most of these people that I have subscribed to me was a late bloomer, and now they have way surpassed me, and I'm still at the bottom. It does aggravate me sometimes with Nubs that he has already hit monetization, which I should have been there with him. What he did,
you're probably looking at it more like, what am I doing wrong, right?
yeah, and I do. I'm like, what can I do to make it better? Because I feel like I have lost, in some points, I have lost up to 20 subs in a day.
I've been there. I'm still like, I'm over 1,000, but I'll get a bunch and then I lose more than half of them the next day, and it's like.
But the thing is that my hours, every time I look at my statistics, my hours in video, I feel like I can get 5,000 subscribers. No problem whatsoever. Instantly. But the watch view, no. The watch viewing, I would never get.
I made the mistake one night of saying, I'm just a supporter, when Danny was on the panel. Oh boy, I got a talking to. He's like, no, you are an important part of that channel, because you make sure the panel and the chat connect. He says, without you, it doesn't run smoothly.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. Whoops.
And then another thing I realized, and I'm not calling anybody out, the more drama theme related streams you do, the more views and all that you get. Like, if you want 300-400 views, do a drama stream like, oh, I'm done with YouTube, or I'm calling this person out, or something stupid. Yeah, I call it stupid. It is calling people out on the YouTube video on the YouTube live is the most dumbest thing you can do.
Yeah.
And for people who've done that, and I mean, I know I can name a few people that do that on a daily basis, do a live stream just to call somebody out.
But what's the point of calling someone out? I mean,
Charmaine.
the whole drama thing, if you're going to watch and that you're going to subscribe and then you unsubscribe to the other person because of drama, and then it's like, oh, I need to subscribe to both of them because I want to know how this is going to finish. What's the end of this drama?
Yeah.
And then what if it ends?
I had
now they both have all these subscribers. They all have this watch time. But
Yes,
now eventually it drops. But you already reached your goal.
Name, but I've had somebody do a live stream about me, and they said I'm going to lose a bunch of subscribers and all of that. After that live stream, I gained about 10. I mean, call me out on the stream. That's cool. Give me the subscribers.
Yeah, because when they do that, they're drawing attention to you. So people are going to go check you out. What are they
Yeah, I
talking
mean, I
about?
shouldn't probably be, because I know I'm kind of causing drama, but I'm not calling nobody out, not saying any names. I'm just saying, if you want views, do the most drama channel, do the most drama live stream you can do, and you will get your views, guaranteed.
Yeah, but it's not.
That's why that's why I get maybe 100 views a video, if that, because I don't do drama.
Yeah, your
Yeah, me
integrity.
neither. Huh.
You're putting your integrity on the line when you do the drama. And hi, Charmaine.
Yeah, my thing is though is that if I cause any drama with anyone, what is the respect out of that?
Exactly, I agree.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna bring this up, Nubs. There was a time that me and Nubs thought, hey, let's have a feud together.
You see,
and it was just a prank feud, you know. But another friend of ours said, well, if you do that, then you know it can go south. And yeah, I do agree that it can go south. We would have had our views. We would have had who knows how many subscribers or non-subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
But in reality, the thing is, you're looking out for the viewers.
Yeah.
What if we had this whole, you know, feud against each other that we decided just to do a prank? Say it lasted, you know, a month or two, and we just kept bickering at each other back and forth, and then at the end, you know, we tell everyone, hey, you know, this is just a prank. We really don't hate each other. We love each other. We've been there, blah, blah, blah. What do you think's going to happen? It'll end us both.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's what I don't understand.
I
Like,
have
don't do drama.
I have called a person out once, and
I've heard
only
it multiple
because he came into my friend's chat under a name that she didn't know was him and started trolling. And I called him out by his known YouTube name to let him know I knew it was him.
See, I've only trolled one person in my life.
And then I watched him block me on Twitter, on Facebook. I was like, this is funny.
But in our defense, the guy we trolled this night, Suplex, deserved
Oh,
it.
God, I remember that one.
Ass Demon, this guy, and Beth, I think Beth was there. You remember Suplex City?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he asked to be trolled because he would come in there to troll us. So we trolled the hell out of him one night, and it was funny. It was the greatest thing. Like, but that's the only time I really trolled somebody, and it wasn't really trolling, but it was at the same time. Like,
it was really funny when I did that though, because everyone went quiet on the panel. I was on the panel, so nobody missed it. You know, because I called him out by his known channel name.
But yeah,
And it went really quiet, and then all of a sudden everyone busted out laughing.
I mean,
And Cheer was like, "Did you really just do that?" Yeah.
because I've seen a bigger channel like I can't remember who it was, but he called somebody out just because he didn't like their video. They faked something in the video. I was like, well, first of all, the video that they called out wasn't a paranormal video. It was a entertaining video. Big difference than just paranormal videos.
Right.
Me, I don't mind fake videos. Like if they're entertaining, they're entertaining. I'll watch them. Like people don't like Mind CTV because they say that they fake a lot of stuff. I personally love Mind CTV. They're entertaining to me.
Yeah, if it's
Right.
entertainment, it's entertainment.
And then
Say
you
it's
go,
entertainment if that's what it is.
okay, there's one person I will call out, and that's Zach Baggins.
I think we will all call
I
him
think
out.
everybody calls Zach Baggins out.
Yeah, definitely.
That's
Yep.
different though. That's different. He sold out. He
Yeah.
sold out.
Yeah, he did.
And everybody will say that. Like everybody will say, I won't go to his museum. First of all, the price that he asked to visit his museum is stupid. Like, was it you, Dakota, or was it Rob that was telling me the price for that? But it was stupid price.
That place is a ticking time bomb. That museum. I've heard stories of people going in and getting possessed.
Yeah. Well,
He's very
people that
careless.
go in, I've seen somebody that said they went in and their boyfriend got possessed, but he was also touching every little bit in there.
Yeah, I
item
know.
in there. Beth knows what I'm talking about.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
And I'm not calling nobody out. I'm just saying, you touch stuff that's haunted with evil stuff, you're gonna get something. Like, it's not gonna be a good feeling afterwards.
Yeah, if you're doing something you shouldn't be doing, you're asking for trouble.
But I mean, it's funny. It's just how people do. Like people do different things, and I mean, I can't judge them for that. And you want to go in, which I mean, I can't say nothing because I mean,
But whether there was an actual possession, I don't know.
I took stuff from houses and all that, but the way I see it, these houses that we take stuff from is getting torn down. Like,
Yeah,
so I mean,
no, you're still taking a chance of bringing something home with you.
I know, but like I was telling David earlier, I'd rather me pick it up and take a chance than somebody that doesn't, like a little child or somebody that doesn't do paranormal and all that, pick it up, take it home, and bad stuff happens.
If you're gonna take something, you need to have the experience.
Yeah, I'd rather people like anybody on panel, any of us, take stuff than somebody like a little child or somebody that doesn't know paranormal.
Oh yeah, if there's a doubt,
I understand that thinking, but you still don't know what you're taking.
Oh, I know what you mean.
know?
I know exactly what you mean. Sorry, I had to get something to drink.
no, if you suspect there's an attachment, you smoke it up with sage.
See, and that's another thing. Like every time I've tried sage, it never worked. Like I know it's supposed to work, but I personally think that a prayer, just a simple prayer, works better than sage. But I mean, that's just my opinion. I personally think that just a simple prayer works better than just sage. But
I combined the two, and it got me scratched. But
I mean, I don't have the sage. I mean, I need to invest.
I really
in
pissed something off.
like I got holy water, but I need to invest in sage for if something like really, really bad happens. Like, and another, like speaking of sage not doing anything, when the people got possessed on 666, sage did absolutely nothing. Holy water did absolutely nothing. A simple prayer did more than any of them combined.
Yeah, a true possession. It takes a higher power to do that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But like I said, I'm not judging people who use sage. Like, hey, I just hadn't had any luck with it myself. But
Now, sage for cleansing, that's a whole different thing.
yeah. See, that's what I would use sage for more than anything is cleansing. Cleansing your house. Or something.
Also protection.
Yeah.
Sage
yeah, I
is
got
before going into some place.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
David.
know. My cousins, they're like part native, so they kind of go. If they go out on an investigation with us, they will. They got the seashell, and they got the feather, they got the sage. They'll
I have the shell and the
they
feather.
will they will
Yeah.
smoke themselves up with sage, and then
this feather,
then they'll go into wherever we go.
This feather might not look like much, but this is legit the best protection I got. Like, this is blessed by a preacher and everything. Like, this feather right here is when I get home from every investigation, I pick it up, close my eyes, and I say a little prayer. This feather right here is probably the best protection I got.
Yeah,
Like,
when I was cleansing my house, I was using the shell, the feather, the
Yep.
sage, sweetgrass.
I got that in one of my kits.
I was burning sweetgrass and the white sage together.
Oh,
I was
yep.
also
Definitely sweetgrass. Yep.
I was also using an Indian prayer, or a native prayer.
Yeah.
North, south, east, and west one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep.
And I really pissed something off.
Sometimes that happens. Like,
which told me it was working.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, if you know they're part of their ceremonies, you go to an area that has native spirits. Yeah, they're going to know that you know something about them. Probably have a little more respect for you.
Well, I live. If you've ever heard of the Battle of Bentonville from the Civil War, I live on that land.
Oh, okay. That's right. Don't you have like soldiers out in your yard? And
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I know. I know the
That's
full
gotta be
name.
cool.
I know the full names of two of them.
Wow.
And I can see these two. Yeah, there's Jim, who's my penny man, looking for his penny. And then there's the guy that leans up against the tree all the time in the backyard.
Oh, wow.
Jim, he paces back and forth across the back of the property looking for his penny. He's not going anywhere until he finds his penny.
Oh my
God! And I want to help him find it.
Well, what you do is try to find out what year the penny is and all that, and see if you can find one somewhere.
No.
From a collector.
You can't fill it. You can't fool them. It has a hole in it. It's a specific penny.
So it probably got shot, maybe?
Well, no, it has a hole because what they did is they would put a hole in the penny, put on a string around their neck, so when they got to a town, they had money for something to drink.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
The penny. It has to be that penny.
Well, couldn't you give them something to drink? Maybe.
Well, this isn't this isn't the right situation. He needs that penny to continue on. Not the drink. He needs the penny. Because that's what he's searching for.
To move on, he needs to find that penny. I got you.
Yeah.
10 more minutes until New Year's on the Pacific Coast.
So I have seriously thought about getting a metal detector to help him find that penny.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say thanks
You
for
could probably, you
letting
know,
me be
use
on panel.
the
I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
dowsing rods.
I gotta work tomorrow.
All right, KY brother, thanks for coming up and
All right,
chilling with us,
KYG.
man.
Thanks, Nubs, for letting me on panel and get seeing everyone, and everyone have a good Happy New Year's.
We'll play some Magic one of these days soon.
Happy
Nubs,
New
hit
Year,
me up.
KY and
Hit me up
Kelly.
tomorrow.
right.
And if you're free Sunday, I'm apparently right now, as far as I know, I'm off Sunday.
Nice. I'm just watching football, but like when I watch football and I go live, I just cut the volume off and the game's on and all that. So I mean, I can still. You don't need sound to watch sports. I'm sorry. You really don't. But yeah, dude, I'll definitely hit you up tomorrow and we'll talk about because I still got that thumbnail that somebody that Jenny made me. I still got that set up and I still got it as it's set for next week, but I can always change it to whenever. I just have it set so it can whenever we want to play, we can play, you know.
Right. Well, we'll try Sunday, and hopefully I don't get caught into volunteering like I did last time. And
Hey, it's your buddy though.
we'll be able to play some Magic.
Hang on, volunteer as in not paid or volunteer to work for somebody?
Volunteering, not getting paid, just do it.
Yeah, fudge that. Fudge that. Domino's trying to get me to do that a lot, volunteer to do the schedule and all that. I'm like, nah, if I'm even if I clock in for 30 minutes to do the schedule, I'm clocking in.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But when it becomes a family matter, you can't really do it.
I can see that. I can see that. But yeah, dude, I'll hit you up tomorrow and thanks for hopping up.
Oh, no problem. Everyone have a good New Year and good seeing everyone. And I'll holler at you guys later.
Love you, brother.
Love you too, bro.
I just
All right. See you later, KY.
I need to play. I ain't played Magic in about 2.5, 3 weeks. I'm having a Magic. I've been playing a lot of board games lately. I'm a board game.
You're having withdrawals.
I'm having Magic the Gathering withdrawals. I've already been having Dungeons and Dragons withdrawals, but my Clue game, the Dungeons and Dragons version, that's helped me out with my withdrawal from that a little bit. But no, I've been needing.
Did you see that Dungeons and Dragons Monopoly?
Yes, I will be getting that as soon as I can get 34
You know
bucks.
how much that thing costs?
$34. I found it for $34.
Cheaper. I seen it on Amazon for like 50.
Yeah, I found it for $34.
Monopoly. For a game of Monopoly, you're gonna pay $50.
For Dungeons and Dragons version, yeah.
Play D&D. D&D and Magic, I'm sorry, but it's no.
Uh-oh. You lost a friend, Dakota.
No, trust me. I have maybe 5 friends that play Magic, and the rest of them think it's freaking stupid. So I'm used to that.
I would rather, to be honest, this is how I would rather play freaking Go Fish than I would Magic.
I thought you were gonna say Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, and I was about to come through the screaming.
I do Pokemon sometimes, but
I can't get into Pokemon
I
card
can't do
games.
that Yoko, whatever you call it.
I can't. I like Pokemon on the Game Boy. I cannot play Pokemon on card. And Yu-Gi-Oh is just plain stupid. I got a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I got a Yu-Gi-Oh deck somewhere, and I do not know how to play.
Okay, I'm going to keep you guys out of a fight. I now have a pendulum. And Misty's husband is going to be making me rods that I can use with one hand.
Nice. 1,000 rods?
Yep.
1,000 rods are, in my opinion,
I
best
love
equipment.
1,000 rods.
See, me and Dakota agree on paranormal equipment.
I don't know.
Yeah,
The
I have
most
to have
recent
them made
equipment
special.
I've gotten would have
REM
to be
pod.
that darn REM pod.
That REM pod is
And the
active.
D&D box. That's probably the 2 best investments I've made.
that music box is definitely worth it. Like that thing is freaking amazing. Like it was going crazy tonight, but that freaking REM pod would not shut up. Like it was ridiculous how much it was going on. I mean, not bad, but
I've
it was.
had that REM pod for almost. See, I got it back in September, so
Yeah, you got it
3-4
before.
months.
Yeah, because I bought the other one from you back in October.
It was 3 months. I've had that REM pod. I've gotten action from it every single investigation except one that I've used.
Which one was that?
Um,
No, nice. I just can't get into
I forgot which
Yu-Gi-Oh.
one it was.
You know what? I had something really odd happen tonight.
Ooh.
I was on Sheriff's panel, and everyone there heard it twice. A cannon went off and shook the house.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, you are
Right.
on Battlefield, you said.
Yeah, right. But I mean that part's not odd. Okay, this just leads into it. I mean, because I'm sort of used to it. Because that does happen here.
Yeah.
But right after that, we had a thunderstorm come through. And it was a very quick one. And once it ended, the house felt like it had been cleansed. There was just a peacefulness that came over this house.
They might have cleansed it.
And I had never felt that before. And it was a very quick thunderstorm, like 2 claps of thunder and gone. And it was a downpour, just a really quick one, just a few minutes.
And then after that, it just felt different.
Yeah, it was just, everything felt so light. And I said something on the piano, like, you know what? That thunderstorm went through, and this house just feels different. And Misty's like bad or good? I'm like, oh no, not bad. It feels so much better, like it was cleansed.
Yeah, I've heard stories like that. Like, dang, my laptop's at 28%. It's still got an hour and 23 minutes left before it dies. That's cool. I mean, I can always grab my other laptop sitting over there, but this one I just unplugged it. Like, and
You want really hot? I have a Red Ryder in a container with BBs in it. Okay.
Oh, wow.
One night we started getting pelted with BBs from the ceiling.
I remember you telling me the story last night.
Yeah.
And I went to the closet, and the BB gun and the container BBs was gone. And I'm like, come on, put it back, you know. But this went on for a while. Then right before, okay, that closet has all the decorations in it, and for all the holidays. Right before Halloween, Nicole and I were in the closet pulling out Halloween decorations. We came out, and there was a crash in the closet. I went into the closet to see what the crash was, and right where I had been standing was the BB gun and the container with BBs.
Holy crap.
So I just stood there and said, thank you.
I'm still like, I know I've said it a few times, but me, Dakota, and Rob was legit sitting there tonight, and something told me to look up. I look up, and that freaking cabinet's falling. And like I said, if I didn't move
I
my
was
leg,
sitting there looking at the K2 meter going off, and all of a sudden I look up, and I'm like, oh crap, this darn karaoke cabinet, I just seen it falling to the freaking floor.
if I that close to smashing my leg.
I mean, Nubs moved his leg out maybe a split second. If he would have been a second later, that thing
We'll be
would
in
have
the
crushed his
hospital.
darn leg.
I would have been in the hospital for New Year's.
Wow. I'll tell you, I have no clue
Ooh.
what made that crashing noise. The only thing I can come up with it was to get my attention and let me know the stuff was back.
Happy New Year's, Pacific Coast.
Yep.
But I
Happy
know
New
some of
Year
the-
over there.
Some of the investigations we've been on with the things being thrown, I don't think it was harmful. Just they want to let us know that they're there with us.
Yeah, and I think some of the places we have stuff followed.
Some of the things that are being thrown are the smallest objects, but they make the loudest crash you've ever heard.
Yeah, yeah.
Like tonight, we had a pill bottle thrown.
For a long time.
This.
The covers for the microwave plates, we have on top of the microwave. For the longest time, every time I went out in the kitchen, it was thrown at me. And it was stopped just short of hitting me and then fall straight to the floor. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Well, it was something trying to get my attention. Because it would never hit me.
Yeah, nothing.
Because I have an ethereal with there's an ethereal attached to this land. It was trying to get my attention. Once I started paying it attention, that stopped.
See, I need to look more into, because since I've been doing paranormal, I've been hearing about more entities like elementals. I don't know nothing about elementals. I know that's probably sad, but I don't know jack squat about elementals.
Well,
Like,
if you have spirits, you're probably going to have elementals around too.
I know. I know elementals from like TV shows and all.
I'm
all
sure
stuff
we've
like
ran
that.
into some elementals. Just I don't know what
probably,
they are.
yeah.
So I'm really.
I'm gonna have to look up more information about elementals because I know stuff about spirits and
But
everything
as
like
many
that, but
places as we've been, I'm sure we've ran into some. Just we didn't know.
yeah, I'm gonna have to look up more.
Also, you want to look into the cryptids, learn more about them.
Yeah.
They're going to be there too. I have a freaking Pukwudgie in the house.
Really? Yeah, that's why I'm bringing Cryptic Saturdays back.
Well,
Like,
see, that hill we went to last week, that was a Wendigo.
yeah, that hill, I swear, is stalked by Wendigos because I've seen crazy stuff since growing up.
We got confirmation on the spirit box. It was more than one Wendigo. I think it was like four or five. Yeah.
Nicole and I were warned not to go out into the field behind my house because of Bigfoot.
Oh.
But
There's something in my woods. Yeah, I either got a Bigfoot.
Yeah, I swear there's something back behind your house somewhere, Nobes, because even like last year going through that haunted trail, you could sense something back there.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, I got that one
right
picture.
around that little like area where y'all used to play magic back there in the woods. I kept getting a sense of like, what is back here? Like,
Yeah, see, I got a picture. I can't remember where it's at, but it shows a figure of like a dog or something big and hairy that I didn't see there when I was filming, but somebody took a little picture of it while they were watching the video, and you could clearly see something big and hairy standing there. And it wasn't no dog; it was on 2 feet.
Yeah, that was like when we went up to the Miss Gracie's house and we was back there exploring the shed.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody, I think it was in your video, somebody took a screenshot and you could clearly see there was some type of figure right there behind that tree, just standing there, just staring at us.
Tails, that's freaking nuts.
Wow.
2 weeks before Christmas break, her 12-year-old and several of her classmates saw the whole pack of 6 skinwalkers on the route between home and school. That's freaking crazy.
Whoa.
I believe it though. I believe it.
Oh yeah, but
That is nuts.
if I
Okay.
experience something like that on my walk home from school,
I'm getting my phone out and videotaping. What are you talking
Okay.
about?
Ava.
You're taking
Now this one really got me. Ava went with Nicole up to Ohio to get her stuff out of storage. Okay.
every day. Wow.
And
Jesus.
when they came back, they told me, we saw a dragon. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, we saw a dragon. They both saw it. And they said it was
I
huge.
wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, I've seen a dragon before, but
They did. And neither one of them wanted to say anything. And they said that. Nicole finally said, did you see that? I said that to my daughter. And she's like, yeah, the dragon. She's like, yeah, the dragon. They both saw
God.
it.
Oh, the lava lamp picked up on a dragon once. I mean,
your lava
long
lamp
neck,
picks on.
everything. Yeah, it was like of all the things it could have picked up, it picked up a dragon. It was like Oriental type.
Your
It was
your
weird.
freaking lava lamp's amazing, dude. It really, I love your lava lamp.
Now, I've been experimenting with a Furby as a trigger object. I have told my spirits, Little William in particular, that if he wants to talk to me, I told him how to teach the Furby to talk for him. That Furby will turn itself on and say stuff that I never taught it.
That's awesome. That is freaking cool.
All right, now
The last
I
time
never
it
even thought of
turned
All right,
on,
Dakota.
the last
I think I'm
time it
gonna head
turned
out. I
on,
gotta get up early in the morning.
All right, man. Good night, brother.
last time it turned on, it said, I need a hug. I'm like,
Oh.
what?
Oh,
Aw.
William's smart. I've seen William do some like the K2 action he had that one night was freaking amazing.
Yeah, and he loves cheese nips.
Cheese nuts.
He has
I love cheese
nips
balls.
all the time.
See, I love cheese balls. Like
And we can't give him the cheddar and bacon ones. He doesn't like those. They have to be totally cheese. It's funny. But yeah,
Oh,
you'll see in
man.
my kitchen a few cheese nips on the counter. Those are for William.
Don't touch them. You still got the little girl that lives in your house? The shy one, the William's sister?
Yeah, Renee. Yeah.
She's still shy.
She's still in the closet.
oh wow.
Night, Dakota, brother.
She is
Yeah,
so
good night, Dakota.
afraid to come out.
Oh, that poor girl.
I know.
She came out that one day and talked to us through the spirit box or something.
Yeah, she's come through spirit box a couple of times.
Yeah.
I am the only one she's actually shown herself to.
Oh. She trusts you. Well, that's like Beth, the little girl. Yeah, I got a little
Yeah.
girl in my closet named Beth. She shows herself all the time to me. Yeah, she's freaking, she loves hiding stuff. She's a trickster. Because that closet, I got 3 spirits that hang out in there. A little girl named Beth, an older man. I think he was in the Civil War because he had like the Civil War uniform. And a older lady, like not older, but yeah, she was older than Beth, but she probably in her early 20s, late 30s, late 20s, early 30s. That's what I meant.
It was funny when Nicole first got here because she's like, I gotta admit to you that
Oh yeah, I got a grandma spirit too.
she's like, I really didn't believe you had anything going on here, but now I know you do.
Yeah, right?
Beth, she loves music too. Like my buddy, he comes over in his truck, and all of a sudden we're sitting there listening to music, and the volume, you can see the volume going up, and she has it blaring. She loves music. Like it doesn't matter what kind. It can be country, rock, rap.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, anything, and she just cuts it up automatically. Like She's smart, and I think she's about 8. But I done like I have my laptop like that sometimes, and people like, hey, a little girl sticking her
Yeah,
head through the door.
I've seen her.
Yeah, I was like, that's Beth. I've got her on the spirit box a few times when I was doing an investigation on this doll. Nothing was happening. Then I asked if there was anything in the room, and Beth, and I was like, that just calls it out right there. That just explains everything. Like, she's a sweetheart. Pretty sure she passed in the 1800s because the clothes she wears.
Nicole has seen how I am with her William, and the other day she says to me, I'm going to take you to an antique shop and get you a doll.
Rob he's got this one antique doll, like Dakota's uncle, that has no eyes. And the antique store told him, please don't bring it back. Apparently that dog got brought back, I think Rob said like 2 or 3 times. And the antique shop said, please don't bring it back. So apparently that doll has a lot attached to it, but it's creepy, like no eyes, like.
Okay, but William, the doll, William, has asked why he had no clothes. Well, he has clothes now.
Oh.
And there is a picture of me holding him with clothes on, and I'm gonna paste the link to it.
All right, yeah, you're mod.
Yeah.
You and actually both of y'all here have been mods since the beginning. Since I made mods. In Dakota.
And that's me holding William, and he had just gotten the clothes. And you know, I'm making him an outfit too. And oddly enough, the colors he picked were red and gray. And he keeps asking for red and gray.
Must be his favorite colors.
Well, he was in the
No,
Revolutionary
that might
War.
be his the uniform.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they did have a unit that had those colors.
But that is me holding
Yeah,
William.
definitely. Yeah.
I like that. Was that a onesie?
Yeah.
I like that onesie. I like deer. Anything that has like deer on it. And
He actually picked that out of all the clothes. That's the one he wanted.
I like that. What did one butt cheek say to the other butt cheek?
Hey,
Together,
Tony.
we can stop this shit. I like that, Tony. That's funny. Yeah, but I personally, I don't know why I took this doll. I don't like dolls. Dolls creep me out. But this one just drew her attention to me. I don't know why. Like, there's nothing attached to it. Nothing that I've seen. And same as the paddle. Like, I wasn't expecting nothing to be attached to the paddle. I just thought it looked cool. Like, and the thing is,
You never know. Anything could have an attachment.
Oh yeah, I know. The place we got this from, this is why I think it might have something in it. The place I got this and the doll from, my video corrupted. But I got like a 2-minute video of the basement, but the investigation upstairs corrupted. Gone.
Oh no.
So I had that video do it, and I had a railroad track video corrupt, which I don't give a shit about the railroad track because it was just a boring video of us walking down the railroad track for like an hour and a half, and people getting grumpy because.
Oh yeah, definitely.
She was attached to you.
I'll tell you, William has spoken to me. I mean, like real words.
Which
Nicole,
doll? Sorry. Ooh. You have a doll that is attached to me? That's creepy. I ain't never had a doll attached to me. Ugh.
Well, I think what he means is the spirit attached to the doll likes you.
Oh, that's cool. I got an Annabelle doll. I mean, it's nothing haunted or nothing, but Dakota gave it to me for Christmas. Like, got that one and this one that Dakota gave me. I was like, nah, I'll take them. Like, I'm weird. I'll take anything, pretty much. Nothing like. I mean, shit. One of my Christmas gifts, freaking, it was like little gag gift. Well, not gag. It was a gift. What is it? They tricked me, or they played a trick on me or something. And it was a freaking big, freaking purple dildo.
Yeah, that is what Dakota's saying.
Okay, yeah. Somebody, it was a gag gift. That's what it was. They gave me a purple dildo as a gag gift. They don't burn that well. I tried to put it in a fire. It didn't burn that well. It's all right. My best friend was telling me that when I went up there to see them for Christmas, she was telling me that her mom got her a double-edged dildo. A double-sided dildo, and that was from her mom as a gag gift. And I'm like,
oh goodness.
I was picking on her the whole time I was up there because I was like, yeah, Hannah, why don't we play a card game and you put your double-edged dildo on the line? Like, let's go. Like, well, she's one of my best friends. I've known her since I was 12, and like her daughter, it's crazy because I've known her like then when her daughter was in kindergarten. I would babysit Christina, and now she's graduating this year, and it's like, God. I'm like, kindergarten. I met her when she was in kindergarten. Now she's graduating. My little niece. They grow up so fast. I mean, my little brother, he's in 9th grade.
That sounds so funny coming out of you knowing you don't have any kids.
Yeah, I know. It's see, my nieces and nephews are my best friends. Like a bunch of my friends' kids that I'm Uncle Nubby to all of them. Like, hearing a 2-year-old call me Uncle Nubby is the most adorable thing in the world. Like, my 2-year-old Beatrice, she calls me Nubby and Dallas. Like, and she's mad at me. She calls me Dallas.
Oh, little William calls me Mama.
Oh, well, you are his mama. We're gonna stay alive for another 13 minutes. Gonna get a 4-hour stream in tonight. That's pretty good for a New Year's stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love like people like you don't get creeped out with the spirits living, like 3 spirits living in your closet. No, because they're not bad. Like I'm pretty sure the old woman that Dakota was mentioned that the grandma in my closet, I'm pretty sure that's my great grandma.
When Nicole first came here, also, she come in the door. She's like, "Do you know you have like a couple dozen shadow people in your front yard?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do." That was so funny. The look on her face is like, okay, I never saw that much at one time. I'm very aware though.
I remember that one live stream Ripley and Ghost Ops did where they bought that one doll. And Nicole was like, no, bury it, get rid of it.
Yep. Oh God, I remember that.
Ghost Ops was in here earlier, sorry, but Ghost Ops was in here earlier, and it made me happy because he changed his name.
Yep.
Yeah,
and it's good to see him. And Ripley changed her name.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, here's the doll I'm talking about.
The one that likes me?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, sweetheart.
Every time I mention your name there, I get this sense of happiness.
Oh. Adult.
Oh, Nubs, you got a new daughter.
I ain't giving you child support for taking care of her, Dakota. Like,
I feel like she likes you in some way. I don't know.
well, that's awesome. I'm glad she likes me. At least you don't get like, I want to kill you feeling or something. Like,
Now,
Yeah.
this dog, on the other hand, right here. This is the most recent one I've got.
Uh-oh.
oh God.
I get a horrible feeling off of that one.
Oh,
No.
that dog's just.
And I got the demonic clown right there.
That one's
And then
not
the
as
demonic
bad.
satanic statue right there.
I don't care about the satanic statues.
And
That
then
clown.
the other demonic doll.
Eh,
Another demonic doll.
that clown's the
Very
one that
first
gets
doll I
me.
got.
That's pretty creepy.
And the doll from Waverly Hills.
Oh no.
So yeah.
You and Rob with y'all's dolls.
Oh yeah.
A definite no on 2 of those.
I'll be back up in a minute.
A no on the clown. A no on the clown
that-
doll. I don't do clowns.
The clown's fine.
Clowns are awful.
Yeah, that little native one. Yeah, there's something there.
That one was definitely creepy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You go to my grandma's house, she has all these old dolls that she's had since she was a kid. Oh my God. The dolls they made back in the older days are freaking terrifying and breakable. Oh my God.
You gotta be more like me, Nubs. Don't look at the vessel. Get the feeling from it. There's 2 there that were definite no.
Hey, Maddie. Matthew.
Hey, Matt.
Oh, there he is.
There was 2 there that were definitely
That Waverly Hill dog, straight up, that's like, nope.
Nope. Yeah, that Waverly Hills one,
That clown dog, I just.
And that first one he showed after the doll in pink.
Oh, yeah. Dakota has some creepy looking dolls. Him and Rob, like, I gave Rob this one doll that I took from this one house, and Rob said Rob has to keep that locked up separately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's certain ones that aren't going to get along with each other.
So I'm glad I didn't keep that doll because I would have just kept it out like this doll. But this doll I keep out. Nothing really bad happened. I mean, the worst thing that happens is Beth or another spirit hide something for like 3-4, like my wallet. My wallet stays right there.
Mm-hmm.
And one day it was gone for like 3 days. I came back, looked for it everywhere, and I said, screw it. 3 days later, it was right there.
Yep.
I was like, Beth, I see you.
Dakota, you have 2 of them there that you need to do something about.
I'd say out of all them dolls over there, about 35% of them is demonic. There's only a few I got over there that is not demonic.
No, there's 2 that you need to do something about.
Beth don't like the 2 of them.
Neither do I.
Hey, Matthew.
Hey, there he is.
Hello,
Hello.
Please trust me on this, Dakota.
She said you needed that Waverly Hill doll, she says. And
That's a definite no.
The clown doll for me is a no, but that's because it's a clown. Like, I don't care if it's anything attached to it. If it's a clown, I don't want it.
Well, I know that clown I showed y'all, that's demonic, so.
I didn't even have to hear where that one came from to know that.
Y'all wouldn't like my.
I do have a doll over there that's got a 4-year-old girl attached to it died from cancer.
Oh,
Aw.
oh shit.
Y'all wouldn't like my man cave because I have masquerade masks and masquerade dolls.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
And he
Oh,
disappeared.
Matt, you got all tinny on us. You're breaking up.
Going through some back roads right now.
Oh, there you are.
Am I back?
You're back.
Yeah, you're back.
Yay. Yay. Oh.
No, seriously, Dakota,
Well.
the one you got at Waverly, and the one.
Yep, that's probably one of my favorite dolls I've gotten.
Yeah, that little native one. Yeah, you got to do something with that one, definitely.
Yeah,
I bought that at a thrift store for Lily, $4, and as soon as
Yeah,
I got it,
and I know why too. Yeah.
as soon as I got it home, brought it into this house. I mean, literally within 15 minutes of me bringing it into this house, things went wild.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. Yep.
I'm back.
You got to do something with it.
Look in the eyes of that doll, and you'll see nothing.
Yeah.
I could put it right in front of the camera if you wanted to.
Since Hawaii and
If you look
Alaska,
into the eyes of a Nubzilla, you see nothing either.
but I decided since we have the other Hawaii and Alaska who have their own time zone, we'll celebrate those two. We'll stay on till 4 p.m. Eastern.
4 p.m.
4 p.m.
4 a.m. 4 a.m. Eastern.
I'd say 4 p.m.
You can do that by yourself.
We'll stay on for another 33 minutes. I'm cool with that. Oh, I had to switch up my laptop because the other one it went from 20% to
Dakota,
5%.
look in those eyes, and you're gonna see a dark void.
Oh, I know there's something dark attached to that thing. I know that 100%. I knew it as soon as I brought it into the house that there was something not right with that doll.
Yeah, I remember that.
Just gotta give it a
15
big
to 20
hug
minutes
and
of me
pet its
having
hair.
it went wild. Luckily,
So when
no
I get off
activity out
here-
of it recently, but
When I get off here, I should go to bed, but I'll probably end up watching another episode of Cobra Kai.
I know I'm going to bed because I got to be at Texas Roadhouse at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
I had my cousins.
You need to get that doll away from the rest of them. Seriously.
That dog's been sitting with those other dogs for probably 2 months now.
You seriously need to get that doll away from the rest of them.
But Matt,
You need to lock it up somewhere.
Yes, sir.
what was your scariest moment of 2021? Because you, Beth, and David weren't up here, so I'm gonna ask y'all y'all's scariest moment of 2021.
Of 2021. Let's see here. I don't know. Probably. I mean, it wasn't scary, but like my most interesting moment of 2021 was that sparkling cedar tree on my live stream. I mean, wasn't scary, but because it didn't break my leg in 2021.
Well, like I said, my scariest moment was tonight when that freaking cabinet that close and smashing my leg. That was my scariest moment. That was terrifying. Like We left pretty
But
much after that.
even with that Indian doll, I feel like there's more than one spirit attached to that doll. I don't think it's just one. I think it's like 3.
No, it's more like kind of like almost like a void. It's weird.
When we get off
It
here
is.
tonight, I'm gonna
It's
tell
a dark
y'all.
void.
When we get off here tonight, I told Dakota. No, I didn't tell Dakota. I told Rob. I'm gonna tell y'all who texted me yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Y'all gonna laugh.
Yeah, that's how.
Momo.
Wow.
Happy New Year, Mo.
It was it New Year's
Mo.
last year for y'all, Mo, or not last year. Yesterday for y'all, Mo, or are y'all ahead of us or behind us, Mo, in South Africa? I can't remember.
He's
Ahead of us.
So they're ahead of us. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So they already had their New Year's.
Yeah, so did England. They had it.
And
7 o'clock
Australia?
my time. 7
Australia
p.m.
too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Australia's a day ahead of us, and New Zealand and all of them too. So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And some parts of Alaska.
Yep, some parts of Alaska and some parts is. It's weird because some parts is behind us and some of it's weird in Alaska.
Yep.
Them Alaskans.
Time.
I love you, Shadows and Eddie. If y'all are watching, you Alaskans.
Time is just a mindset of humans.
You're right. Dang, this has been one of my longest live streams in a while. 4 hours. I'm
I know.
enjoying
It's
it.
like, yeah, you haven't had anybody up on panel in a while.
I've been doing these reactions.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I need to do more open panels. People tell me. So with my cryptid Saturdays, I'm gonna have Matthew, which I hadn't asked him, but I'm volunteering him. So
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
Second star, Ryan, and Shadows of the Moon will be my co-host for Crypto Saturdays.
Or yeah,
And
what's her
Dakota.
name? Azure's. Yeah, get her up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Asher. So I'm trying to have as many co-hosts as I can
Yeah,
for
right.
Crypto Saturdays. Y'all already know my co-host for Urban Legend Tuesdays, which will be picking back up
Of course.
this week. It'll be picking that
Here
back
recently,
up.
I've been your co-host for the Reacts too.
Yeah, you have, because you've been out of school. But yes, Urban Legend Tuesdays will be picking back up this Tuesday, I think, on Dakota's channel. We just had to find out.
like a plan.
So we're starting with the UK for season 2, and we have to figure out what we want to do. Like what
I
don't
think
know.
I think season 3 we should do like China or something.
Yeah, season 3 is gonna be China. I do want to do Canada and like Mexico and all of them too. So we'll get to all
I can
of
help
them.
you with Mexico.
Oh yeah, that's right. You go to Mexico sometimes, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You go there for chupacabra hunting.
Yes, sir, I do.
I remember a few times you went down there. Ain't that where you went when you got that video banned?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Yeah. 'Cause you was down there getting trying to find chupacabra, and that freaking rabbit or whatever it was just came flying, and PETA, being the idiots they are, decided it was, oh my god, animal abuse. Fuck you, PETA.
Yeah, that I staged everything, and yeah.
I hate
Love
PETA.
you, PETA.
You know
love
what
you, PETA.
PETA stands for is people eating tasting animals.
Yeah. Yeah, I said that in chat last night.
I don't like PETA. I think PETA are a bunch of worthless people, and I'm sorry, I don't talk trash about people, but PETA are a bunch of worthless morons. Just like scientists.
Yes.
And no matter what they say, they do kill animals.
They do.
Oh yeah.
But scientists, they're
Because-
worthless too. Haha, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, people.
Don't make fun of the Bill Nye.
I'm just picking on people. I don't mean harm.
Screw that science.
You're not a Scientologist, Matt?
Oh, I put in my application a few years ago, and they were like, "Nope."
Snubs, since midnight, I have seen 6 posts on Facebook about people getting shot.
I believe it. I bet you most of it has been in
Wow.
Lynchburg too.
Yeah, Tails, they are. They are a bunch of hypocrites.
I bet
They
I
will
guarantee most of them you saw got shot was in Lynchburg, Dakota.
They will never, ever see a penny out of me.
4 was downtown, 2 was in Manita.
Hang on, 4 of them was
Now,
down
here,
Yeah.
here's the story. Here's
Lynchburg
what
getting
happened.
bad.
This is what happened with me and PETA. All right. I was down at an FDA farm on the border of Texas and Mexico, and near the Chihuahuan Desert. And well, we spent what was it, 4 days down there, I want to believe. It felt like 2 weeks. But me and a group was down there, and we got a lot of evidence down there. There was an actual goat that was alive, and it was still alive. And when we went down there to check on this goat, it was laying on its side, still running, still baying, and it had its tongue out, but its eyes were flickering and looking around all over the place.
I remember.
So, yeah. So it had 2 incisor fang marks into its jugular. I put on my nitrile gloves. I put my fingers in there, pulled my fingers out. There was no blood whatsoever in the wounds. So I opened up my gutting knife, and I opened it from the top, from the bottom of its neck all the way down to its scrotum, completely opened up. And there was not a drop of blood in this creature at all. The heart was still beating. It was still breathing. There was no coagulated blood in the muscle tissue or anything. It looked like it was in a trance state, like it was still trying to get away from something. And it died probably about maybe an hour later after that. And after we were searching for this, for the chupacabra, and looking around, we got plenty of evidence. We got heat vision, video, everything. When I was getting into my SUV to drive off, there was a rabbit that was thrown at my windshield, cracked my windshield because of the force that was thrown behind it, and its back was completely broken, like it was shaped like a U, and hit against my windshield. And I had my phone at the time, and I was looking at it, and I hit the video at the time, and I was just looking because I saw something moving in the woods. And that time the rabbit hit my windshield and cracked it, and I automatically uploaded the video, and it was on YouTube. Yeah, it was probably 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And all of a sudden I got a red flag by PETA and YouTube blacklisted me for it was 2 weeks. They blacklisted me, and because I supposedly put animals in danger, and I staged that whole entire video clip, and I don't know how PETA even knew that I put it up. So
I remember that story from the Chupacabra stream that.
Oh yeah, so do I.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is
Peter, they're a bunch of
creepy.
morons, man.
But it just makes me wonder, how did they know? How did they know that I posted that video
Well,
that fast?
that's like Dakota. He did a live stream watching the Eagles Washington football game. No
Yeah.
sound, right? No sound on it at all. We was the commentary. At
Right.
halftime, they took it down and sent Dakota. The NFL gave Dakota a freaking copyright strike from that, and I'm like, but it didn't have sound. I'm still like, it's stupid.
Right.
Yeah. Apparently, they said it went against the NFL manual because
Because of
it
their
was
name.
against the players or something. The names of
Yeah,
the players. I don't know.
it had their name. I'm just like, but
Really?
yeah. So we realized after that we are not doing no more live football streams, even though it was fun because there was no sound. We were the commentary. Me, him, and Vinny.
Right.
Me, him, and Vinny was the commentary the whole time, and then halftime they just
Huh.
cut it off. It made us mad
That's
because we were having fun. Like,
right. I don't understand. I don't know.
but
I
YouTube
really
does
don't
that.
know.
Like, YouTube's strict. Like, YouTube's more strict than people think it is. Like,
Yeah.
I love it. I do love YouTube because of the people, but half the time you don't get notifications for anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing that irritates me. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
like,
I still don't get notifications. That's why I'm constantly searching YouTube to make
yeah.
sure,
And
I
then,
get on live streams.
see, I use Facebook mainly to post YouTube links. I get
Right.
people messaging me all the time. You post too much YouTube stuff, and I'm like, unfriend me. It's that simple.
Right.
Like, y'all get mad when I post political memes making fun of presidents and all politics. Y'all get fun when I post that stuff. Y'all get pissed when I post that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm posting stuff on
Right.
YouTube about YouTube, and y'all still gonna get pissy? Unfriend me, please. Well, because I'm gonna keep posting. Like, I don't post anything but YouTube. 'Cause I used to post political memes on YouTube, on Facebook.
Yeah.
Like, anything making fun of a president or any political people, I'm posting it.
Mm-hmm.
But people get so butthurt these days, and they cannot take jokes, and it's the most annoying thing in the world. It's like, I'm having fun, people. Like, quit being a bunch of fucking pansies.
I'm sorry I
Snowflake.
took off for a couple minutes there. I had a situation.
I may be around. I may be around Nubsy and Beth.
Mama
I may be around
Amy.
y'all's area sometime soon in the next couple of months.
Ooh. Yeah, Mama Amy. Sorry I didn't get your notification. I
Cool.
love you.
Hey,
Hey,
Amy, sis. Yeah, I'm
Happy
probably
New
going
Year.
back to Tennessee for a
Nice.
few
We'll
months.
have to
In a few months.
We'll have to do an investigation in my woods behind my house and see, because there's something behind there.
Well, I got all the camping and survival gear for you, brother.
Can't see. I call the guys that are Karens. I call them Kyles.
Yeah, right.
Because every Kyle I've met is a Karen, pretty much.
Mhm.
Except one. There's one Kyle that is not like a Karen, but I hope you have a
See,
good New
there's
Year's,
Chads,
Mom.
then there's Chadwicks.
Oh yeah.
We're just celebrating everybody this year. Well, we did that last year. Like I said, I was live for 7.5, 8 hours last year. It's only gonna be
Ain't that the
4.5
truth?
hours. It's only gonna be 4.5 hours this year, but still pretty awesome stream.
Well, Matt, I have some woods for you.
Hey,
Mm.
I love me some woods.
Kennedy,
Hey, Kennedy.
Oh wow.
good seeing you.
Hey,
sis.
long time no see, girl.
Hadn't seen you in a while, Kennedy. Hope you're doing good. Talk to you on
Happy
Facebook.
New Year's.
Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy Kwanzaa. Oh, you're back in Michigan? Nice.
Oh, cool.
I'm glad you're back in
Sweet.
Michigan. What were you? You was in Las Vegas? Nevada?
Yeah, there was somewhere
Yeah.
out there. Yeah.
Yeah, you was somewhere out there. I would love to visit out there and all that. Which, when I get my license,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
Michigan's
visit.
got some cool places.
Yeah.
I want to go
And
to
see-
West Virginia and find and go to Point Pleasant.
Within the next
Oh no.
year or two, we're gonna be traveling to some places. That's for sure.
See, that's what I want.
Nubby. Nubby
Something
Wubby.
like you. Yeah, buddy.
When I come out that way, I will grab you and I'll take you to Atlanta, and me and you will do an investigation in underground Atlanta, because I still know how to get in there.
Underground Atlanta. Ooh.
Yeah, there's an underground Atlanta and an underground Chattanooga, because
Dang, that sounds nice.
during the Civil War, the original Atlanta was burnt down, and the new
Yeah.
Atlanta was built on top of it. And the same
Oh,
thing
right.
with old Chattanooga.
Yeah.
So
See, there's supposed to be a city under Lynchburg too somewhere. And
Yeah.
it's supposed to
Yeah,
start in
I don't know about that. I've heard stories about it, but I don't know.
It's supposed to be in the old city cemetery. That's all I know. But
yeah,
Which it very well could be. Just, I don't know.
any of the you need
I
to
got-
go through a lot of the storm drains and go searching through storm drains, and they're the ones that lead to the underground.
okay.
Amy.
I definitely need to look that up. I know, that's funny. See, I'm getting drunk tonight too. Off of Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
I'm getting
oh,
a Happy,
Dr. Pepper.
Not sponsored.
Happy New Year, Amy.
Night, Amy. Love you.
Happy New Year.
Good night, sis.
Dr. Pepper, if you this as much as Nubs and I drink you, please sponsor us.
We do drink you a lot. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola, same for you. I drink you a lot too. I will
No,
love
no,
for you to do
Pepsi.
that.
Pepsi.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know.
I do Pepsi.
I used to love Pepsi, but here in the last year, I don't know, they changed an ingredient, but Pepsi,
Yeah, some,
I can't
they
do
got,
Pepsi anymore for some reason. Trust me, Pepsi used to be my second favorite. Now it's Dr. Pepper, Coke. Oh, hang on, I can't say that because Dr. Pepper and Coke are tied for number one.
yeah.
And then I like Pib too. Pib is
See,
My number
Pib
one
love
favorite
if
drink
you
is
want,
probably root beer. I love my darn beer.
if you want a company to sponsor you, you go to the small companies. Go to RC. RC Cola.
Trojan condom, sponsor me. You can even use my face.
Oh,
You
God.
can use my face as the condom, like on the
Oh,
condom.
goodness.
You look at this face, you ain't gonna want to have babies. So I'm perfectly versatile right here. Like I'm the ugliest son of a bitch. I admit it. I'm an ugly
Oh,
motherfucker.
goodness. No, you are not.
Oh, Nubby, we love you. You sexy hunk of roast beef.
But when I put myself down like that, guys, I don't do it to be depressed. I do it jokingly
Hey,
because
I put on makeup so you couldn't see how pale I am.
Beth, you look beautiful. You're only 23, like I said, Beth.
Oh, no. I wish.
23? What are you talking about? She's 18.
Oh, true.
Goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I have to approve that. I have to approve freaking Kennedy's comments about nub condoms.
Yes. Yes.
I approved it.
Thank you. That is so stupid. Like trolls come in here and post random crap to begin with, and she's just gonna
Right.
post it up.
And there hasn't been any of that from
We
what I've
had
seen.
Matt had the troll in here trying to sell his sister online.
I know, right? That was wonderful. Oh, who was that?
And
It was
laughing
like
about it.
it was like something sister.com or something like that.
Yes, Shy Sister 11. Shy Sister LOL.com or something.
And I'm like, dude, you're trying to sell your
Yeah.
sister online? Like, what the hell?
That
I
one's
love
been
my
running
trolls.
around all over.
We had fun last night on your stream, for real.
I'm
I
glad.
had a lot of fun. I'm glad my internet finally stopped acting up so I could come up there and chill for a while.
Right.
Yeah, I know
Oh.
tonight's a pretty long stream. I'm only going to be live for another 10, 15 minutes anyways, Tails. But thank you for coming in. You're awesome always in my streams and staying. Love you,
Take
Tails.
care, Solus.
Oh, is that what that Solus? I always thought it was Solstice.
Yeah.
No, it's solstice.
Maybe it is Solstice.
I just call it
Solstice. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just say Tails because it's a lot easier.
Yeah, I do
Nah,
too.
There you go, Kennedy. I
I
made
just
you a
say
mod.
whatever comes out of this mouth.
I made you a mod, Kennedy, so you shouldn't have to have permission to post anything funny.
Right.
Hey, everyone was okay in it anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Fireball. I want some Fireball.
I miss moonshine.
I got like
That's me, AA.
I got like 3 bottles of moonshine. And... Hey, John, Happy New Year, buddy.
Don't mention moonshine around me. I'll get kicked out of France again.
Oh,
Love
shoot,
you,
man.
Oh, right. Hey,
Oh,
John.
when you come up, Matt,
Yeah.
I got some moonshine in the fridge we can drink.
Love you, Amy, and I
Oh,
really
brother.
hope you don't wake up with a hangover from that. That sounds like a
No.
hangover in the making, though. Hey,
Nubby, you
John.
need to keep me away from moonshine and rum, because if not, we'll paint the town red and fighting. Not me and you, just anybody else.
Keep me away from vodka. If not, there's
We
gonna
had
be
a
puke.
we had a Christmas party this past Christmas, and somebody brought it was a butterscotch moonshine.
Oh,
Just the smell of it about made you fall in love with it. Just the smell. It smelled wonderful.
See, I can drink pretty much anything, but if I'm drinking, don't bring vodka unless you're down for me to puke and okay with me puking my brains out, because vodka will make me sick. Now,
Jaeger is candy to me.
now, if you want me to party, get me some freaking Crown Royal, and I'll come up there and I'll be the life of the party.
Oh, see, Crown Royal just makes me want to sit back and relax and listen to like smooth jazz.
Crown Royal wants me to listen to Pink Floyd. Only time I can listen to
Really?
Pink Floyd. Yeah, only time I can listen to Pink Floyd is when I'm drunk off of Crown Royal. Other than that, I can't get into it. But when I'm drinking Crown, I put a Pink Floyd CD in or put a Pink Floyd track on my phone, and I'll listen to
Yeah.
it.
See, I'll listen to like country, like heavy country, or what do you call it, country rock or whatever it is.
Are you
like
talking about pop?
Rockabilly?
Like no, like Led Zeppelin and stuff.
Oh.
If I drink Jack Daniel's honey, then I'll listen to that kind of music.
Well, you're talking Southern rock.
I can't really do
Yeah,
much
Southern rock.
country.
That's it.
I'm not the big country fan. Like Dakota, he was playing some decent country music.
That's
Yeah.
about all
See,
I listen to is country. I like my country.
I'll drink some. See, I don't like
No,
people
that-
new. I can't stand this
Yeah,
new
that
country like
funk
Luke
and
Bryan.
rap.
Yeah.
Rap, some rap is okay, but when it comes to like
Boy, you
Hip hop.
Dakota likes the band, the rapper Afro Man. Just saying.
I do.
We were some Afro Man tonight.
Afro Man.
Why?
Oh
Because you
my
got high?
god.
Now we
Yes.
was listening to the
I
other
love
one.
you, Beth. I love you.
I ain't never been high in my life.
Oh,
You never? 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 Not even once? Not even contact?
he's lying.
I know. Oh.
And I called him on it right away.
Night
See,
Kitten.
I'll listen to old R&B. I'll listen to smooth jazz. I'll listen to old Motown. That's my groove. That's my jam.
Good night, kitten. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
By the way, Kitten, cute golf girl, you'll always be Kitten. Like that's what I would know you by, and you're always Kitten.
Yeah.
Just like Vinny's girlfriend, Lost Princess, she'll always be Bubbles in my book. Like when I came on, she was Bubbles. She'll always be Bubbles.
God, I
Yeah.
almost forgot about that. Yeah.
That was back in the day.
It was.
Yeah, it
back
was.
when I started.
All right. Good night, kitten.
Good night, sis.
But yeah, I should be the face.
Oh, there's already been a. Oh, sorry. I just got a email saying that there's already been a hit and run of a 10-foot tall hairy man out in Llano, Texas. Yeah. Somebody ran into them with their what is it? What kind of car? Camaro. And it just walked off into the woods.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm excited about this next cryptid stream I'm doing because, like I said, I've seen, or I'm pretty not about 90% sure I've heard Hellhound from what I've seen and descriptions and all that, and and from what you told me about them, that's what I've seen. It was either Hellhound that we heard that night or freaking Dogman, straight up.
I mean,
They sound
it's hard to
different.
tell
They
the
look
difference.
different.
Yeah. Well, there is a specific breed, the type 4, the hyenas, and some forms of the type 2, the wolf, that can polymorph, which means that they can turn into a animal-like form, like
Yeah.
get on all fours, but when they when they get back, like they're double jointed, so they can pop out different bones and get into different positions and stuff like that.
I like
so. Oh, so do I.
Doggy style. Oh, hang on, wrong positions.
Oh, yeah.
We're not triple X. Crypto talk tonight.
This isn't After Hours with Matt.
Yeah.
Wait, it is After Hours with Matt.
We don't need the Titanic theme again like we did last night. Where's Ashes at when we need Jack with flat genitalia?
And Rose with a baby seal between her legs.
Yeah.
And I'm a full lifeboat.
No, I was Rose with the penis.
Right.
If y'all don't know what we're talking about, you have to go to Second Star's stream last night. Just saying, it went downhill when I popped up, and it didn't go.
we were already treading water, and Nubby jumped on, and it just started sinking even farther.
I'm surprised tonight it didn't go downhill, to be honest with you.
It went so far south
Right.
near the South Pole.
Tonight it actually stayed pretty high up tonight. Like we didn't get
I know.
downhill, surprisingly. And
It's
you
because
know
I
how
wasn't here, sir.
you know how my live stream can get. We can go from here.
Normally, Nubs, within the first hour of your streams, it's already going south.
Exactly. Happy New Year's, everybody else in the USA and everywhere else.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me because earlier tonight I was dancing on Sheriff's live stream.
There you go. There you go. Shake your groove thing, Beth.
I bet you could twerk
I
better.
did.
I bet you can twerk better than me.
I almost threw my back out. Those hips were going.
As long as it's not a hip, then we're good.
Oh God. Yeah, tonight. Oh man, I'm glad I did this stream. It's been amazing.
I'm glad I'm in the ass end of it. Oh
Hey.
wait, sorry. That's only after stream hours with me and Nubs alone.
Yeah, that's on nubhub.com.
Yeah, that's the only time when we get into the ass end of things.
Y'all want to see a small penis? Nubhub.com.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, going downhill. Damn it! I brought it down.
Quarter shaft. That's
Oh,
it.
are you working Sunday, Matthew?
What about your shaft?
Sunday? Quarter
Yeah.
shaft. I got a quarter shaft.
Okay.
KY said he might be down with some magic.
Oh.
Sunday. I may be working, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're still gonna play soon.
Oh yeah. My goblins, and they've been missing their orgies.
The goblins definitely have an orgy with me. Like they kill me. The goblins hate me.
My goblins love you, Nubs.
That's why they attacked me
Especially
without me a couple thousand
Especially
damage.
my indestructible. You know about my new one, right? He's indestructible, and any damage that's done to him, I get to choose a person and deal that damage right back to that person.
Hey Louisa, Happy New Year. I don't like that.
Louisa.
I don't
So
like
I got a fireball. I got a fireball, and I'll tap like a million mana to make it 1,000,000 damage, and I'll hit that bad boy and redirect the damage straight to your face, sir. Wonderful. Now everybody's like, "What the fuck?" Oh, sorry.
Play nice, guys.
Mm-hmm. Virgineers.
I can't wait to get them cards you got me, Matt.
Oh yeah, I still gotta send them. They came back to me.
And that Dowsing Rods, I'm excited about them.
Oh yeah.
Dakota,
I'll hand deliver all that to you.
Dakota's Dowsing Rods were excellent tonight. Like I don't know what
I like my dowsing rods.
Normally I can't use other people's dowsing rods, but tonight yours, I just thought, yeah, they were great.
Oh, I found a historical article in
Use someone else's rods.
Hey. You can
Dowsing
touch
rods.
you can touch other people's rods anytime as long as you lube them up correctly.
That's why you got the KY jelly, the lube.
Right. But there was a article in the the Bernie Times in
Bernie
like
Sanders.
1760,
Oh no, that's definitely
and
not Bernie Sanders.
somebody made dowsing rods that play music when they when they touch and everything. Ooh, a
Oh.
pendulum.
See, that's what I need is a nice pendulum.
An amethyst one.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, I got my crosses, but I don't have no pendulum at all.
But they're made out of glass, hollowed out glass, and when they cross at such a frequency that they make a tune. They make some kind of like high pitched sound. So thought that was pretty cool. I'd like to make a pair of those.
Yeah.
I like glass rods.
And Misty Mountain's husband is going to custom make me some rods.
Nice.
He's gonna make you some rods.
Yes. Custom.
Yeah. Nice. I got
Because I can't-
Nubby some.
I can't hold one in my left hand, so I have to be able to hold both of them with one hand.
Yeah, Mark got me some eagle color.
I could make you some that that's like a brass knuckle that could actually slip over your fingers and
Yeah,
you just hold
that's
it.
that's pretty much how he's doing it.
Okay.
And there's no way in the world I could make it do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because my hand would be in a fist.
Yeah. There was there's a guy in actually in Virginia that he uses dowsing rods to find giants in Virginia. So he goes to certain locations and everything that they're buried, and he sees if they cross, and he's 99.9% always right.
Wow.
Yeah. He's found like 3 giant skeletons that are between 7.5 to 9 foot tall already.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But the bad thing is he can't get any archaeological society to go and dig them up because they are on Native American burial grounds.
Oh.
So,
yeah, you don't want to touch those.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to
But
do
that also
that.
yeah. But that also shows that, giants were in the Native American culture.
Well, they do speak of them.
They still
Yes,
say
ma'am.
that some down around Mexico, they still say there is a group of them living.
Yeah, the Sangara.
Yes, yeah,
They're yeah, they're kind of like, well, they're not Native American. They're more like sand trolls, kind of. They blend in with the desert and everything. But
oh, all right, kid.
It's hard to. I mean, there's only ever been one picture taken of these creatures, and they're about, between, I think the smallest one was recorded at like 8.5 foot tall.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're see, like, that's what I say about cryptids. That's why I'm tired of the major four, because there's thousands of other cryptids out there that have just as much history in this world as the major four in North America.
Yeah, Night Dakota.
Good night, Dakota, brother.
Yep.
Thank
Good
Yeah,
night,
you,
Dakota.
Dakota.
But I am gonna end this live. Y'all stay on panel, but I am gonna end this live. It is 4:10 a.m. here.
Oh yeah, for that members only. Mm.
But thanks everybody for coming in tonight. Thank you, Urban XM, and thank you, Taryn T, for the donation you gave earlier. And I will definitely see y'all Monday night for Nub Reacts. Love y'all.
All right. Yep.